The real question is this still working? And it's green. Again. So what you would need to do is look at your orchestral and just, I guess, go to the station and see what you can switch around or take off or on to change the weight significantly. You can either add weight or remove it. So if you don't like have all your other slots filled, you could like stuff things into them. Change to the heavier or lighter versions of some of the core internals if they're even available. Probably already on the heaviest versions of them, I think.
And guns too.
Yeah, depending on what direction you're going, heavier or lighter. Either take them off or add more.
Wow, there's slots that have nothing on them.
That's why I'm saying pick a direction you want to go and then either add or remove stuff.
Okay, I'm just gonna get heavy. I'm gonna get fat.
Like hull reinforcements, more weapons. I forgot what was even the heavier slots for modules. I mean, an armor would, or bulkheads would be the biggest change probably. So I just know that if it's even like 1 or 2 ms difference, it does make a difference because this is really consistent. Like that you are local but also unreachable. I mentioned the hauler is actually a hilariously good traveling ship.
Mm-hmm.
Can go 60 light years when you strip it down to nothing. Still have like over 100 something light year range. Just have to scoop for like 30 seconds at every other star. there actually stuff available, or are you making
got beer
progress?
I fattened this thing up a lot, and it was expensive.
What did you do?
I bought everything that I could. Armor, guns. Could have probably added more guns, actually, but...
Well, I think...
I'll be right.
Yeah. Gonna say, I don't think anything more than fixed is any different in weight.
Okay. Had to run AFK.
Yeah, I think because I'm not changing the seed whenever I do the random hair color and stuff is why I usually keep getting very similar results every time. I'm not even sure what I do there. Do I just like feed it the current time milliseconds or something? Or I start on real, just it's different every day. Hello. Have you figured out your stuff? You're already at my carrier.
I'm waiting.
You're gonna determine if there's a lot of engineering ahead of either me or JD.
Well, I spent, I don't know, close to 30 million on this.
Docking plans retracted. Observe queuing system. Exit station.
Which I only have 200 million, so that was quite a lot.
You only have 200 million.
Yep. Well, I have less now.
How'd you end up there?
Well, buying the Clipper. I didn't have much to begin with, so.
Sounds like you need to go mining.
The carrier is basically where all my money went that I had, and then I didn't make any money after I got the carrier. So.
I'm assuming you've got like $1 billion or something sitting on it for fees.
I have 200 million sitting on it, I think, or 150, something like that.
I don't know how much.
So in total, I have nothing still.
I don't know how much you actually put on your carrier, or how long that's going to last in that case.
Not that long. I would prefer to have more on it, for sure.
Well, thanks. See ya. What do you think's gonna happen?
Hmm?
What do you think's gonna happen?
Which game?
Like, it's... Think about right now, God.
You know, I have no idea. Not a clue.
Not even you I'm facing. Now you gotta sit there with flight assist off again. Assuming you have it off. Slam into you. You are moving.
It gives itself one movement every so often.
Are you prepared?
Yep. 157.
Oh boy. Rush it, mass.
Try what, overcharge?
That was overcharged. It's rush it, mass. Not mass lock factor, it's not dry weight, it is actual current live ship mass. Let me shoot you again with the other one. You said 157?
Yes.
All I can say is more mass, because I don't know what your original mass was.
I bought armor. I bought 3 beams. I bought the heaviest internals I could for their slots. So there was like an additional, I want to say, well, I would have to check the shop, but the armor was a lot more.
The bulkheads are always
The
expensive
guns.
on bigger.
The guns were all 8
anything.
apiece.
I think you're moving a little bit again.
No?
I see you moving.
It shouldn't be. It says 0.
You're probably moving at less than 0. Now you're stopped. Okay.
118.
Yeah. There's going to be engineering involved.
Good luck.
JD just showed up. Um. Uh. Hmm. Said the Corvette doesn't go very far, does it?
The Corvette? I mean, you can probably make it go far if you had full engineering on it.
I'm just thinking, like... I don't think your Corvette went very far without much engineering.
I want to say around 30, but I could be wrong. Might be a
30
little bit more than that.
30 isn't terrible. But, yeah, I wanted to see what a large did. Or huge, not a large.
Get a FDL.
It's not, well, that's probably available at the other place. But it's kind of more that I might want 2, because 2 may be gooder. We don't know. Hauler may not survive 2,
But I mean,
is
if you
the other
went to
fun
best-
part about it. When it's like right at the bare bones. Its shields will survive like 1 shot for sure. 2, probably not. We're talking a 1D shield generator. Just the 1D. This is like... Maybe it has a little bit more than I thought. It was 331. What was a huge again? I wanted like actual maximum damage. It is 145 damage. That's what a short range force shell is. I mean, with these numbers, it's very possible that a single huge shot on a really stripped down hauler may send you very far away all by itself. I don't remember if like ships had discounts. That was the other thing I wasn't sure about here.
Yeah, they do. That's why I went off to get the Plipper from an area that had a discount.
really know what the difference is going to be there for that.
Target shields offline.
Are your shields offline? What are you doing to me?
When I turn on my hard points, it kills all my modules.
Oh yeah, you don't. Your power plant's not fat enough for it. Yeah, that's when you have to like flip around the priorities, and but it's also that your power plant is just really weak.
I'm pretty sure that no matter what priorities I flip on this thing, I can't play the team up.
Well, yeah, you put beams on it too, so those are especially power hungry.
It is 3 gimbal beams as big as I could get. That's where a lot of the money went.
Yeah, you probably only need it fixed. I don't think the size even, or the mass even changed.
I'm not sure that was fixed on the station. How was that?
Well, yeah, that would be the problem. So if I want to live the Corvette dream, I need to go somewhere else. A little further than I thought it was. I wait for my FSD to reboot. Yeah, I have to turn off my FSD with the guns. I might not need to right now, but when I have the guns that I normally use, I have to turn off the FSD. Hmm.
Hmm?
What?
Nothing. I'm just laughing.
Kind of like they were groaning about something.
I'm laughing at people stalking my children.
Isn't that the desired
there's
goal,
jealous
is
people
to
that
be
stalk them.
desired?
Yes.
Whatever twisted
It's
shit's
one
going
of
on
the
in that
guy's
game, I don't even
ex-girlfriends
know.
like is constantly stalking him in the game and would like hide around in various places and Penglai to spy on him like some kind of fucking secret agent.
Or sexual predator.
It's really, really fucking funny.
See,
Carlos Spicy Wiener? What kind of name is that?
I was gonna say, is he Inspector Dick Richardson?
This is going on JD's server.
I guess it'd be a private inspector. A private's inspector. was gonna say, what happens when you try to jump your carrier into a permit lock system, but I don't think you can jump your carrier into a permit lock system. Especially the founder system.
Was there anything else you needed me to get or do?
Well, I was going to get a Corvette with a huge 4-shell cannon to shoot you.
Alright. Let's sit
I
here.
was going to say, you could also go mining for money.
Good what?
Mining for money.
Oh, yes. That's true. I would have to get my flipper, and I'm not sure where.
You have to actually figure out where the fuck to go, too, because that's something else. And there's no ship upkeep, huh?
Hmm?
Good thing there's no ship upkeep, huh?
Yes. So I guess I'll wait for you to shoot me, and then
The Corvette costs
We'll have to-
155 million.
I will have to swap to my cutter, because with as heavy as this thing is, it jumps like 9 light years.
Your FSD is also probably...
Yeah.
What do you mean transaction cancelled, prices have changed? I'm gonna relock. Okay, I now have a Corvette. It finally decided to work. I just realized this thing does not have a very big FSD, does it? Wait, I have a partially engineered 6A FSD. Why though? What even had that? Is that from the Anaconda? I think the Anaconda had a bigger FSD. Oh, that was the Anaconda's FSD. I've been playing for a bit now. I have thrusters. Don't have a power plant. I was usually blasting pirates. And then I ended up getting a fair bit of money from doing some of the community goals. It's kind of crazy seeing how expensive bigger modules are. Well, they do sell huge cannons here, although I might get something cheaper. Maybe not. I don't think it'll matter. I mean, if you really wanted to have a shortcut, maybe the Kestrel for combat, because it's kind of broken for what it is, but you'd still need some money to fit it out, unless you actually bought like the bigger package. I haven't bought anything but like the very basic Kestrel that I already had money to. If you're doing other things, then I'm not really sure. Exploration is kind of the Caspian's territory at this point. The Mandalay also works pretty well. Caspian just gets around a lot faster for their neutron stars and stuff. Larger ships are expensive to fit too. I'm not really the best person to be asking that kind of stuff. I have mostly shot at things, with some travel and some mining. should probably... I don't know how much fuel this is going to gobble up. I was thinking maybe I should put a scoop on here. Can have the biggest... That's expensive. Can have the biggest scoop, because why not? I can't actually jump to that system with the baseline FSD.
What's that?
I can't actually jump to that system with a baseline FSD.
Which, the soul?
My carrier is.
Yeah, the Corvette's baseline is really bad. You're gonna at least want to put the Guardian one on it. The booster.
Something exploded in here. Something exploded in the hole.
Why did it explode?
I don't know.
Did you run into it?
There's a lot of oh no you don't. And you don't have we don't have to do this. But I don't know if you're looking at my stream.
I am now.
There, a T10 just like shoved its way through and brought a bunch of wreckage with it.
I see wreckage floating around the side of the station.
There's still more. A lot more. What happened out here?
This is a restricted area. Vacate the station immediately.
I'm trying. I don't go very fast. I have to dock again because I need an FSD to retrieve the FSD. Because I have an engineered one on my carrier, but I can't get to my carrier.
Time to use the transfer to transfer it to your carrier. Huh?
It would take 17 minutes.
Well, that's 17 minutes that you could be.
Corvette is holy shit slow.
And the cutter is a lot slower than the Corvette, I'll tell you that. Well,
I have heard or
maximum
seen.
speed's a lot faster, but
They're like
although
unengineered
I
engines.
actually find them easier to fly than the Kestrel because I overshoot with the Kestrel.
For what? Well, I have my landing gear on still too. That doesn't help. And it did. Other than the Caspian, the Anaconda is the only other large ship I've used.
Landing successful. Systems offline.
I find that hilarious that I cannot jump there because the range is so short. It has a maximum jump distance of 6.62. I kind of forgot to stick a booster on it. They don't sell a 5 booster here.
Annihilated.
Now we have 14 light years. How can I reach my carrier? Seven jumps.
There's a reason why I put a fuel tank on the Corvette. I think I put one on the cutter.
I
too,
have
so
a
when
7A
it's
scoop on the Corvette right now.
Landing coupler disengaged. Follow the greens on your way out.
That chunk of shit's still in the corner. Scrape my way out like a wedge. Thing doesn't make funny noises like some of the ships do. Makes a little bit of a funny noise. I don't know about the Kestrel's engine sounds at all.
I like that when the Kestrel's nearby you, it sounds like a fucking mosquito.
Yeah. Doesn't sound like that when you're in it though.
But it was the first thing I noticed.
It was purposefully flying
started
like
getting
right
ADHD
past you
honestly.
just because of that.
I knew you would.
That was the first thing I noticed about the Kestrel when I was... See, this is a white dwarf, and it's not going to show me. Exclusion zone. There it is. There's the exclusion zone. Oh god, I don't want to be in here. With my hips. I thought I excluded white dwarves, but I guess I haven't. Probably did before and then forgot to do it again. I'm gonna find all these new systems just because her jump range is so short. This thing really doesn't have a very big fuel tank for what it does either. That's the only reason it isn't as clumsy as the cutter, is just because it's just like got these stripped down things on it.
It has a better turning speed than the cutter does.
The cutter is the beached whale of the game. The only thing worse than it
Cutter
might
is
be a
my
fully
pirate
laden
ramming vessel.
clipper.
The fact that it looks like a long penis and has balls to it, maybe also a part of that.
It takes me long enough to get around the star. The if it's a fuel star, the tank will have filled up for that jump already. This is the problem I kept forgetting when I was doing engineering with the Kestrel, is I was like, I should put a booster and a scoop on these when I go and do this engineering stuff. Do I ever do it? No. I wanted to just buy like FSD boosters and scoops of every size just to deal with engineering. Is this stupid module decelerating me?
Do you have it on? Like if you turned on the assist.
I want to turn off the assist. Where is it?
I mean, you have to actually have the assist enabled when it's on.
Hyperspace dethrottle. Go away. Go away.
Hyperspace dethrottle. What the fuck is that?
Stopping me every time I come out at a star.
Dude, is that... What is a hyperspace dethrottle? What is it? Oh, I see. That's the thing.
I assume it's one of the assist modules. I forgot to remove them. Better believe I'm putting an SCO on here. I will cook, but I will go fast. You think they're ever going to let you retrofit ships for SCO? I guess my only question about your flipper, did you manage to get like an FSD on it?
Get a what on it?
An FSD?
Yes. I don't know if it's maxed out.
I'm just not sure what you've like managed to spend to actually like.
Oh, you mean the flipper, the goblin plapper? No, that thing I don't think has anything on it except for cargo.
I think that's kind of mostly what.
I don't remember.
Just,
I tried to get some stuff on it, but I can't like look at it remotely. I don't think.
I don't think you can.
That would be a wonderful thing, is if you could access carrier management, check its inventory, and see what's actually in there. And their stats. Yeah,
My whole
carrier is
idea
down to
was that I was
160
going to use the
160.
Type 11 in mine, and you just have like a limpet controller and a bunch of limpets, and just cargo otherwise, and just suck things up.
I think I've got the limpet controller, the cargo, maybe, and I tried to grab a
Possibly,
couple.
yeah, I think there was a refinery as well.
Or
You
use spares I
mentioned.
had. Yeah, I don't remember. I'll check whenever.
The
Hopefully it doesn't
refinery
take
is
too
what
long.
burns the asteroid droppings into actual materials. Just squeezing the things out of them. Cogs.
Squeezing the yarn into additional cats.
Accepted. Proceed to your designated path, Commander.
I mean, I know from using the crate before that when you use SCO on a ship that doesn't really take it, it becomes unwieldy, but that's going to be
Oh
life.
yeah, the Corvette and the cutter on SEO are very interesting, especially over long distance.
Isn't the cutter not SCO optimized?
Nope.
I thought it would have been. I know it's older, but I just... Yeah.
Pretty sure the Mendeley is the first.
Almost more awkward than the flipper.
Docking accomplished. Ramp engaged. Welcome to this carrier, Commander.
Hello. I have 8C sensors for some reason.
Dude, power draw 69? Nice, nice. Looking good.
Thing has a lot of utility slots. I don't even have materials to max out the FSD. Do I have enough for engines? Gotta listen to the song of my shield generators, people. That's probably all I really needed for that. Now I just need to find where the cannon engineer was. It's 4 jumps now. I hope I even have the materials. I don't know if I do.
Ship release confirmed. The launch underway.
Oh yeah, I should go to the other place and actually buy a booster.
I would say buy me stuff too, but you can't even trade people fucking modules in this game.
Departure complete. Goodbye.
I would have to effectively buy them and then sell them on my carrier after I went and got the shipyard module or outfitting or something.
You can't even sell me engineering. You can't be my laser maxer.
Not really hard to unlock. If it's material trading.
It is when you're lazy, and when you didn't have a ship even capable of carrying ammo.
Just use the Mandalay for all of it.
I literally had bought a transport for it, and then I realized the transport can't actually carry as much as I wanted, so whenever I do it, I'll be using the Goblin Plapper.
What?
It's got a lot of cargo.
What are you talking about for moving things?
Well, there was a few of the engineers that required, what, like 200 something objects to turn in or whatever. I didn't have enough cargo space to do it all at once. And I was too lazy to do it otherwise. And I also didn't know where to get the stuff up.
The rare materials, you're probably going to be boned anyways and need to do multiple trips. Short-range cannon in a Corvette is a little insane. Engineering I'm gonna put on this.
Core Dynamics, Tango, India, Romeo. It's good to see you, Commander. Please enjoy your stay at this facility. Permission.
After I did that first engineering with the large hard points, I went into a complex zone and just found a NPC cutter to just bully the entire time. It kind of broke his AI. Eventually his cannons gave out, or his engines gave out. On. Into the hole.
1,000 meters from touchdown. Confirmed contact. Engaging docking restraints. You are most welcome, Commander.
The things I need to do to a hauler is engineer almost every part of it to put whatever reduces weight on it and strip down. We go 32 light years. It's a little more reasonable. Is that where the surge was? I don't remember now. I've been there once.
Ship uncoupled. Moderate speed on exit.
Get out of my way, because I'm not stopping.
Heavy traffic ahead, Commander. Fly safely.
I don't even know where the large hardpoints are on this thing. It's possible it may not be able to shoot a hauler with both of them at the same time.
They're both on top of the head back canopy.
Behind the cockpit.
They should both be able to hit it because they're right next to each other.
It was actually a problem with the Kestrel because of where they are. There's like one on the top, and then there's two on the wings.
I know.
And there's like two that are on the opposite side of the wings that are the smalls, or I think they're like the underside of the body is where it is. I had to do some funny angles to hit you with the beam on the one wing and the cannon on the top and the other wing. Funny when you're in the cockpit of these things, it just doesn't really look that much bigger. I have to go to a planet without exploding. All over the place. Forgot how fast you overheat, but it doesn't really take long to get where you, what you want to do with it anyways. I don't even know how to word what I was thinking of. And it's kind of far away.
Dynamics, Tango, India, Romeo, Heavy, Flight Control, online. Welcome, Commander. Request docking permission if you wish to land. Attention.
I missed
This
it.
is a no-stop
It's over
zone.
there.
Clear the landing area at once.
Getting fines.
Landing operations
so long to move off the pad.
System shut down. Welcome, Commander.
I do actually have enough for 2 short-range blasters. No, I don't have enough for both. Toggle around more materials.
Takeoff procedure complete. Clear for departure.
Imagine it being commonplace to use something at FTL speeds that is destroying your engine throughout the process. I guess in this case, it's less destroying the engine and more destroying your ship. What?
You're not familiar with Autowaka?
Guess not.
India, Romeo. This is the Flight Operations Department. Please comply with established docking procedures, Commander. Request approved. Adjust heading for approach to pad 2-5. Meters from touchdown. Contact, clear to disembark.
I'm blind. I'm blind, I just can't read. Detach confirmed. You're clear to leave. You just let auto docking take you in and out. Enjoy the boosting out of the hole. And sometimes into the hole.
Depends if I'm doing something or not.
You are clear of the station. Safe travels, Commander.
Honestly, I'm waiting to commit murder by, like, smashing into some small ship doing that one day.
I'm really shocked it hasn't happened with my cutter yet, because there is no stopping that thing once it goes.
You don't even have dirty drags on that, do you?
On the Corvette? I think so.
In your cutter.
I don't know.
Really should have just pinned short range.
I got some you can pin.
Core dynamics. Tango, India, Romeo, heavy flight control. Online. Welcome, Commander. Request docking permission if you wish to land.
Believe this toaster calling me heavy.
Clearance granted. Proceed to landing pad 03.
Toasters would know all about being heavy.
Squeeze right in. Almost. Almost got down there without hitting anything.
Landing operation complete. Commence system shutdown. Welcome, Commander.
I forgot to even put the experimental on. It would not have helped me.
What a damn goofball.
We were prepared.
I've been prepared all my life.
You know what? It probably wouldn't end without exploding no matter what you do, really. I also like how the terrain fucks off when I come out of here.
Takeoff procedure.
Oh wow, yeah, like the entire fucking planet just disappeared. That's crazy. How does culling work?
It did route
I
me.
really like that part in the new Naraka map where you go up to that wall with that tower and the whole thing just fucking disappears right in front of you. That one was really, really cool.
I don't know where it is.
Flight control.
How much more do you think you're gonna get shot back from a huge cannon? Hello. No guesses?
No guesses.
Or is a huge cannon gonna push you?
I don't know. I haven't really been paying attention at the differences, but I guess you've been hitting me with all the same sizes anyway. I would say at least 200.
Regular to overcharged went 127 to 170. Your weight difference went down to 118 to 157. So I'm expecting you to get pushed over 200. He doesn't even know the terrible things one of us is going to have to do. It really is just kind of going all over the place, and yeah, that's not going to do anything. You still have my carrier? Yeah, I had to relog. I can't.
Yes. I'm watching a fully grown man bully an innocent toaster by slapping him.
So every day in Naraka?
Every day, basically every minute in Naraka, honestly. Can you imagine a man just coming into your house and just slapping your toaster and walking away? Who does it? Yeah? Okay. I guess I can too, honestly. I mean, if a fully grown man is gonna walk into my house, he better slap my toaster. That better be the first thing he does. And then he better start hopping around.
Better be as buff as Billy Harrington too.
Yeah, he's got to be absolutely ripped, like 400 pounds of pure muscle, 8 foot tall.
Your toaster just fucking explodes.
And a fucking worker belt.
Yeah, I know just because of the amount of engineering and that none of us are going to have anything pinned but like life support. I'm going to have to go all around the bubble to do that one. The pinning isn't even really going to help just because, well, it would for the life support anyway. Nothing else it would though. On the carrier. Not accept my invite yet.
Sorry, I was listening to my daughter regale me the tale of having a spider encounter. Very schwa-like interactions going on. They might be related. They're both basically my daughter.
On the opposite side of the carrier. If I hit you, you'd explode.
Probably not, but it could do like 50% of my shields, I'm not sure. Then again, you're using cannons and not multi-cannons. I don't know. I don't don't think they do much damage to shield.
I mean, like, physically ramming into you.
Oh, you might, yeah. I have armor though, so maybe not.
It's going to take a while for me to get that far. Not bad, I guess. Missed you.
Huh.
Off of me. It's actually hard to, like, hit you.
Damage to you. I'm doing more damage to you.
I have... Well, I have a bi-weave and I have, like, one pip-inch system. Yeah. Really don't feel any bigger.
Oh, the scale is really busted for ships in this game.
Probably doing something weird
I mean,
like
you're
Homeworld
definitely
was.
bigger, but yeah.
Okay, so where are these cannons?
They're on the top of your head. Yeah, I'm looking right at, or I was looking right at him.
Yes, it's over
The
there.
one that's very hard to hit on the Corvette is actually the
It's on either side above
large
me.
one on the bottom. Yes.
Are you stopped?
Hold on,
I see you wiggling.
I'm trying to. Okay.
Constantly wiggling because I have no dead zone. You ready?
Mm-hmm. I was right. It's 208.
It was 200.
That
Yeah,
is
that's
a substantial step up.
That's probably gonna push a hauler into like 500.
Especially since
The hauler, like you're gonna make a hauler go faster than the hauler can go.
Keep in mind, this is with all the weight I still have on me.
I'm curious how leave on. Flight assistant is curious how far it like actually shoves you from me. Like a half
Like
kilometer.
Half a kilometer or a little less. Yeah.
Kind of crazy. I wonder what both is gonna do. I find it hilarious that I have convergence on this thing and not like Kestrel to Kestrel.
That's because they're so close together. I think you can get convergence for every single gun on it. That is 275.
So they will stack.
Yes. Well, of course they'll stack. It's two separate shots. I would be surprised if they didn't.
The Concorde, something. No, it was both of my. I had different engineering on the largest. Like I had overcharged on one and lightweight on the other, and it didn't stack.
That's weird.
Get like an odd angle, so like one hits you and then the other follows. to like shoot across you. Doesn't want to stop. Found you. Yeah. I can hardly even see you. Just kept moving away. Going backwards. Something like this.
Why? Holy shit. That was like almost 320, although it's decaying. It decayed down to 275.
Huh?
It was at 320.
There's some weirdness with this.
Try again. Hold on.
I practically need you to come to me.
Are you that incapable? Do I have
Yes,
to hold the cat?
I'm too fat.
Oh my god, I'm flying without aim assist.
So if I hit you dead on... Both hit at the same time about... I was apparently moving backwards. I don't like the bump and then suddenly you're going the other direction.
Yeah, that goes well past 320. That's like 325. And then it decays down to 275. I think that is actually faster than my top speed.
You said that the single one was 208?
Yeah?
Single one is 208, and 2 just goes all the way to like 320. First one was like what, 270 or something weird? I push you
Yeah,
away
it goes to,
faster
like,
than I can
330.
fly.
And then it decays to 275 every time. It throws me out faster than my top speed. This is gonna be so stupid when you start hitting a holler with it. What are you doing? Why are you bumping me?
Trying to stop.
You can't stop this.
I'm going to try to
Split
hit.
you in half.
Do you have your pips into shields?
Yes.
Just recharge that slow.
Yes.
I was gonna try to shoot you twice and see what happens.
Good luck.
Fucking instantly went out of my range.
Dude, you hit me a second time. I went to like 615. It's decaying, of course. It's probably going to decay back down to 275, but I'm still in the 400s right now. Dude, that is ridiculous. When you start hitting a fucking hauler with that, I don't know what's going to happen, but it's going to be really stupid.
You know what? Just go to the station and switch to a hauler and just like go outside the fire range.
Alright, I'll switch to a hauler.
Just want to see what honestly, the default hauler might fucking explode, but it'll be really cheap.
That's what I was going to say. I'll be surprised if I even survive getting hit. I gotta turn off carriers because I can't see. I gotta turn off flight assist.
That's the other thing to keep in mind. Those really big numbers, that was with a fat hauler. He's like got that thing as an armor tank, so it's like probably triple the weight or more than like what I was looking at stripped down. Could probably shoot a hauler with like one shot and have it go like a kilometer a second. Use gravity to slow down, and it just, the game's like, no, you're going faster now. I was just kind of considering, like, what if a hauler bumped into a charged hauler? It would kind of be the game of, like, how charged can it be before you just suddenly explode?
I mean, apparently we've already reached a point where touching it with a ship will cause you to explode.
Core dynamics, Tango, India, Romeo. This port is under federal
The
control.
fully engineered fucking Caspian just touching it, instantly exploding.
So I said to JD, that's what killed me when I did that, when I was watching that, is just that the Caspian is just completely unfazed and just keeps falling to the ground.
Yeah, I thought that she had just crushed it by the collision damage, and then she started exploding, and I was like, oh my god, they both fucking died.
Then you're just standing there in front of the fireball just watching the world burn.
Yes. There was one point before that, I didn't get on recording, where JD just got flung off into orbit, and I had no idea what had happened. I thought you had shot her or something. But I think she actually, like, tapped it, and it didn't kill her.
I did. I had shot her.
Oh, that's why you blew up the fucking
It's
Kestrel.
possible the cannon had... Oh, look at chat.
So how's everyone doing? Oh my god, it's Ted Turner. I strongly advise you against doing this. Or against...
You got another screenshot to put
He
in there.
lives. I can't believe he's real. Ted
All the
Turner
things
is
to show
real.
up right now.
We got a problem. There is a complication with your plan, and that is I cannot buy a hauler. Oh wait, I'm looking at the wrong list. I'm fucking stupid. No,
Someone
I
is
can't
getting
buy a hauler.
shot.
They're not on here.
Hauler is not here.
There's no haulers. No.
The hauler was literally everywhere.
Well, it's not here. Someone's getting shot.
Interesting. So we have to go here. Wait, no, we don't need a discount on this. Is there something closer? LFT 926.
Ted Turner is on my radar. It's a Type 9 heavy. Where am I going?
LFT 926. It's between this and Shinrarta. Turner's in the station, isn't he?
Excuse me as I bounce off the top of this exit hangar. Ted Turner.
Was flying.
Where am I going? The city?
Excuse me, I'm busy. God damn it. Yeah.
You were headbutting Ted Turner, racking up fine.
I was trying to kill Ted Turner.
I like how he's like, you fight a good fight, and meanwhile you're just like rubbing into him.
Approved for access. Proceed to landing pad 2-4.
Thought I'd be far enough away that there wouldn't be any fines or something, but there was fines. I wasn't shooting. Otherwise I'd shoot him right back in the hole.
Warning. Deploy landing gear.
Is it murder if he dies from the impact? And these were questions I was asking JD about the Rhino that they announced. If you drop the Rhino on somebody, is it considered murder?
You may disembark when ready. Good to have you, Commander.
Unmanned SRV murder if it kills someone.
Clear the landing pad and you are go for departure.
To JD. We have learned dreadful things.
You're all clear. You're clear to resume own navigation.
Force shell is based on total ship mass. When I shot his Kestrel with 2 back-to-back huge shots, I almost sent him, like, was it over 700 meters a second in his Kestrel that he made heavier?
It was close to 700. It might have spiked over it.
That means one of us has to make a very, very light hauler. And get, like, shot into another dimension. What would the G-forces even be from that? You, like, make someone black out instantly from force shell? I feel like that would have happened to you.
Are you coming to me? Okay.
I'm coming to you. You're going to be clumsier than I am in that thing. The absolute smallest, lightest ship in the game. Sidewinder isn't even as small as this thing. The fu- I'm surprised that dropped me on top of you, practically.
I thought you almost were about to kill me, honestly.
I think we're out of the no fire range. It's JD there. How about, where is it?
It's in front of you. You're gonna ram it, and I'm gonna die.
So, in your ship at the bottom one with the bars, what is your shield health?
I'm not gonna tell you. You'll find out.
Is it less than 100? I feel like it should
It's
be
less than it's a lot less than 100.
I'll put all of your pips into shields, otherwise something bad might happen.
I did. I still think I'm dead.
I might still get fined for this.
Hang on. Here we go.
Waiting for the cannon to come out.
Was that one?
That was one.
Wow, we spiked to 600.
Your shields lived. They're not going to live through 2
Lived.
hits, but...
Oh, they will. They'll live. I'm sure they will. There'll be no...
I guess you didn't see the actual number, it was just over 600.
It decays pretty quick.
So you are getting close to doubling over JD's. This is short range, so this is a little
Try
bit
to.
more.
Hit me
Going
with
to
two,
when I
can
get that
take it.
far.
I can take it,
take
Cap. My butthole can take it. I'm ready to receive. Fire up the hydraulic press.
This is
Put on
definitely
the
going to go
cat
straight to
drum
hull.
it. Just don't ram me and kill me. That'll do damage. Ah.
Hey, you're... Literally shoot somebody to safety with this thing.
Dude, the flight assist on, it's taking so long. Okay, this is gonna be really stupid.
I want to play a game.
You are 24 kilometers away before I could force it to stop.
I want to play a game. I want to shoot
Can
you
find JD and shoot me?
into the station.
Okay, where's the station? Oh, it's over there. I see.
And imagine if I could like get a back-to-back shot. You're probably going to be going like over 2 kilometers a second.
Yeah, good luck hitting me with a back-to-back shot though, because that first shot.
As long as I don't move, if I put my camera, well, if I turn the free camera on, I won't rotate, and if I just, well, you're probably going to go out of range before I can fire again. Is the problem with short range? Be
It takes me
really
so long
narrow.
to get back to you.
I would
Can't you
have
just,
to be
fly over
like
and shoot me over there?
boosting towards you as I'm firing. What?
It takes me so long to get back to you. Can't you just fly over here and boost me to that? I see someone getting lasered.
There's always somebody getting lasered. But they're right next to me, too.
It's gonna be you. I am definitely gonna die from this. Absolutely.
You're going
Just a
to
simple
impact
minor.
the inside of the station and explode. If you don't, well... I honestly don't see there not being an explosion, really. You're gonna have enough velocity that it's going to hurt.
You are being attacked.
Huh.
Why is the
What?
security attacking you? What did you do this time?
Is it just because I'm hostile?
I think so. I have had security attack me outside of the station. If they're an opposing faction, you should be able just to kill them.
That's what I thought with Ted Turner. And him to the fucking moon. Will end you. Oh, sir. I will end you. I can even hit you. You're just. This is why I hate the AI in this game, because they just wiggle. He's got a bounty.
Lethal force has been authorized.
Going over there somewhere. I think I need to leave. You know who I work for. You have no idea what you've started. I don't know how far away I am from the thing. It's not targeted? Where you are. Yeah, I think I can just drop out and I'll be in there again. Maybe a little bit off. Disengage. God. It'll take a few attempts, I think. A bit closer. There's such a delay for dropping back out. Destination, just... to like move away and come back. Too close. It won't let me just drop out because there's like a 5-second delay before it lets you drop out despite being on top of something, and that base 30 kilometers a second is preventing me from re-entering very easily.
Aerodynamics Tango, India, Romeo. Please submit a standard docking request before attempting to land.
The thing is, those cannon shots dropped his shields to like 20%.
Someone else is getting shot.
I think this is why I wasn't doing this outside of a station before, because even in the no-fire zone where they shouldn't really give a shit what's going on, especially because you don't have your crime thing on, it's like, I don't know why the power security is like, I'm gonna come over here and start shooting you.
They always shoot me, and I never have none.
That station. Like, I have to back up enough just so I can, like, where the hole is behind you. Are you ready for this, JD? Lines are making it annoying to tell how lined up I am. Are you ready? Fast.
Mm-hmm.
killed something on the way in. Did something die on the way in?
I don't know.
Did you go in?
Yes, yes, I went in. I bounced around.
I saw that part.
You are currently within a no-fire zone. Retract your weapons, Commander. Permission authorized. Proceed to Bay 2-5.
To see if anything was left in here, but I don't even know where you ended up exactly. I saw you like get a real good bounce and you went inside. Might have been too far away for me to see shipwreckage.
That was really quite something.
What is that thing doing? Do you see this? Fuck did I just watch? Anaconda is still doing it. It's all jerky. Look at this thing.
I don't see anything abnormal.
You don't see the anaconda like moving in jerking motions.
No.
That's what it's doing for me. Doing that the whole way out. So do you want to try to hit something on the way in? The problem is if I'm like outside the no fire zone, I don't think I don't think my sensors are long range enough to be able to see anybody. Just out of range. Do you get, like, any fines for that or anything?
I got fines for hitting people on the way out. But no, other than that.
Hmm. What is the range on your sensors?
I don't know.
Go to the sensors and go show info. Like max range and emission range.
How do I go to sensors?
4.
Where's sensors?
One of your modules.
Oh. 8 kilometers.
So I was going to say, if you go in front of me, if you can get close enough to see if somebody's in the slot. I have a 2-kilometer range to be able to hit you still, I think. .25 is the maximum range these have.
Someone's in the middle right now. It's not a big one though.
Wanted by the dark wheel now. Someone's getting their shit shot over there.
I think someone's in the middle.
I'm gonna line myself up with you again. So fucking tiny at that range. God damn it. Go away. Science occurring
Being
here.
shot again.
But I can't tell where you are. I'm assuming you're not moving. I think I can see you.
Nope.
You have to tell me if this hits, because I can't see where you are. I'm gonna line up the lead indicator right now.
It's so hard for me to tell if someone's in there or not because it's so small.
Can you see if someone's in there?
There's a guy going in now. Yeah, there's a guy in now. Oh, I missed him. He's being shot.
I'm not sure if JD knows what's happening yet.
My children have no idea how stupid my life is at this exact moment in time.
You get thrown in jail.
No? Maybe.
You're in SPF LF1.
Did I? Oh yeah, I had a 50 bounty.
You got thrown in jail.
Wait, where am I? What the fuck?
Sorry, you're.
Dude, I got thrown in prison for bumping into some guy's oh my fucking god, it's really far away.
Where are you? Oh, you're next to the Light and Star. You got thrown in jail 63 light years away for $50.
Yeah. Dude, that is 10 jumps. Oh my god. This is beyond ridiculous.
I was watching the stream a bit because people started doing like fucking yard work outside, and I wasn't going to sleep at that point. What?
I'm going back to my carrier.
I saw you
Fuck this, that's
charging
3 jumps.
Mars's ship, and he respawned at it and just immediately went into the air.
It's like just about 2:30 anyway, so I'm probably gonna call it a day soon. I'm gonna check to see what my plapper has on it.
Have you seen what was happening here, JD? JD doesn't know.
Dude, jumping in this thing causes my temperature to go crazy.
Well, he's in a hauler right now, and he just went to jail for $50. Might be a bad influence. I might have created a new game in Elite. I don't know. Light and Star is apparently the nearest prison ship. So, when I shot his hauler with both shots, He was going over 700 meters a second.
Over 1,000 meters.
Over 1,000 with both shots. It's going over a kilometer a second with both shots. So I had the idea, if I can shoot him that fast and that far away, I made him park in front of, like, some distance away from the station, and me behind him, and I shot him into the mail slot. He went straight into the mail slot, bounced off the back, and exploded. And the second one, but it's getting too late. The second one, we were trying to hit someone going through the mail slot with the hauler going like a kilometer a second. He just has a baseline hauler. Its shields will not live through 2 shots is the only problem. Its shields are so small that like one healing beam would be enough to fix that, so long as the shields don't actually drop because the cannons fire slow enough. I forget, well, I don't remember what the single shot on your shields did.
I was
What
down to
shield-
like 60%.
What shields are on that?
I'll check.
The problem, at least when you're in space, is that the hauler is going to go away from you so fast that it will be out of range by the time you, like, do anything to it to shoot again. This is less of a problem on the ground, but when it's in space, this doesn't work so well.
It's a 2E shield generator.
2E.
I'm gonna go take a piss and do my teeth with my piss.
The 1D might actually be stronger than the 2E. It's also engineered that I was looking at. It might live through 2 shots. If it's actually engineered, like how I had it set up there. Yeah, the base 2E is worse. The 1D may be enough, but if it's not, like, that's just one thing that would need to change around just to be a little bit stronger. But yeah, the charging is what I want to see what happens, but now that it's basically confirmed that Force Shell works on the, like, current mass of the ship, not like the dry mass, like the way modules work for optimal weights and other things. Yeah. This Kestrel went from a 157 to like 208, going from the large overcharge to the heavy short range, or the huge short range. So if you have like a really stripped down hauler, that thing is possibly going to store a frightening amount of force. Yeah, that was right. I had like 1D high cap just so it would maybe have a little bit more shields. Now, if you wanted to charge it with like more than one ship, just to do really busted things, then it would be a little bit of a problem. Would probably need like kinetic resistant shields. We're talking like 0.45 tons to like 0.225. That's the difference.
Hi.
Hi. I was also contemplating if it were possible at all just to like see how much charging you can do before, say, a hauler bumping into another hauler would just explode. Because if the hauler is already really light, then what if the hauler touches a charged hauler?
Oh, the cat plapper has like a 31 jump distance. But my thrusters are 8E, so I didn't have new thrusters, I don't think. Yeah, I don't have new thrusters for it yet. I think those were like beyond what I could afford.
Thrusters are usually expensive.
I had a 4A refinery, a 5A collector limpet controller. I think that's what I needed. And then the Guardian frameshift booster, and the rest were all cargo racks. I don't even have shields on here.
So the real question is, JD, who wants to engineer the hauler? Well, I mean, you'd have to make everything lightweight and stripped down wherever possible, just whatever uses the least weight, and like everything across the board. Your hauler is probably already like fatter than a usual hauler since you've got like an armor tank on it.
All the weight matters.
We need to go as low as possible. We're talking about multipliers at this point. We need to live the 19.8 ton dream. Maybe even burn its fuel off and get like even lower. Give another 2 tons off.
This is truly a science of the most profound and professional degree.
But all the modules are D. Like stripped down on it. The build I linked before is basically what I'm talking about doing. It's just have the absolute lightest weight possible hauler. Funny thing is, this wouldn't even be that hard to engineer just because it can have a pretty hefty jump distance.
Is there anything else you needed me to do?
Kind of it right now.
Because, yeah, I'll probably need to make money next time.
Yeah, it's kind of just looking up somewhere to go mining and just going there and you just vacuuming everything up. Mostly just following me around in an asteroid field.
I'm going to squeeze in a quick match, and then I'm going to go to sleep. But I think the plapper is basically ready for mining. Unless I needed a different limpet controller. It's just a collector limpet controller, I think.
I don't remember which one would go with the longest range or anything.
What is this system you sent me at 144?
That was where I thought one was. Then I was like, I don't need to worry about a discount on a hauler.
Holy shit. She's played a lot of zipping and rooming.
Wait. What? I have... Why are you telling me it's not available? I have it. I actually have almost everything for this. Just I have to go hug some high grade emissions.
What? The Corvette or the hauler?
I wanted to also have an extremely lightweight hauler. And yeah, you definitely need regeneration sequence beams. The other ones aren't gonna put its shields up fast enough. I think I have a plan. Sort of. Did I go over here? Yeah, because I need the Mandalay first. I need materials before I do anything. I feel like you're going to have another very demented video out in short order.
Dude, the recordings I got from that fucking station shenanigans is really stupid as this. And you were going topsy-turvy and then you're suddenly inside a station bouncing around, you know. Because the first time I was bouncing around, the second time I went straight through into the back end of it and exploded. All the while the station announcer is like, this is an illegal action. You're not supposed to be doing this. And I'm like flying in at fucking a kilometer a second. If there's anything in my way, we're both probably going to instantly die, but I didn't hit anything. I don't think.
That's what I want to hope. I want to hope if you shoot a hauler at projectile speeds, it will kill something.
It would probably kill another small ship for sure.
Honestly, I kind of wonder what would happen if you just, like, did this to operations. How much impact damage could you cause to one of these ships? Because
oh my god, dude, that parry bunch. Toasters or something else.
it'd be tricky because they move around too damn fast, but it would be really funny.
I mean, if you start killing those general T-10s or whatever they are by fucking flinging haulers at them, I think you might actually.
I don't mean flinging haulers at them, but that would depend if the hauler like does increased damage. Create a new meta.
That'd be so stupid.
You wait for your ammunition to drop in afterwards. So you'd have to like 3-man the mission is the only problem with that. This is just so beyond demented.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
Yeah, it's like next time you and JD are on it, it would be easier to just, like, say, shoot the hauler at one of us and just see what happens. NPCs don't cost repairs, you see. Technically, if you were high enough power play, it would also be free.
Does you colliding with a ship give you credit for killing it? Because if it does,
No.
this might be an easy way to get pirate bounties.
That's what I learned before. If you never shoot at a ship, but just do impact damage, it won't give you bounty for it.
So I was gonna say, you could just sit in a hazard zone and just like fling a fucking hauler back and forth killing pirates.
Yeah, in operations it wouldn't, but I just meant in general. And more for the person the hauler would be getting flung at. And I know like Archer had something where you don't have rebuy costs in like some places, I don't remember where it was. I'm just completely unused to the Mandalay again. I'm guessing SRVs don't take well to being shot by ships. Figure out this button eventually. The limpets are being stupid because I'm full on the one material and 3 of them are just floating around me holding it. There's only a single limpet picking up the core dynamics composites. You can't just manually destroy a limpet, can you?
You can send it out. Or sell it. That's really about it, I think. Oh, it does show up in your inventory, I think. You might be able to discard it.
Well, I mean like the actual limpets that are orbiting me.
Oh, I don't know. So, if you deploy another one, it'll destroy them if you're at your
Won't let me. That's the problem. Won't reload it because they're all active.
If they're active for me, it'll just destroy them when I send it. At least that's what I thought. Oh, maybe it didn't. You know, I don't remember. It's been years since I played that game.
This is a problem I had with the multi-limpet controller that the Type 11 has. If you have everything out for prospecting, it won't let you send out collectors. Or it won't let you send out prospectors if you have a bunch of collectors. That's what it was. Really weird and annoying things about the way this stuff works. I'm not even sure what I need to do to get the other materials to show up other than just go into another powers area. It's been like the state of the area and other weird things. That was the other consideration of what would happen if I just turned off the collector, like the module itself. Forgot why I even tabbed out now. Wrong button.
Frameshift drive charging.
Does that just like kill all the limpets? Doesn't stop for dynamics. They're kind of all over the place. It's all the way over there.
Frameshift drive charging.
I just want to fill up on all these G5s so then I can trade them down, because trading across them is really inefficient.
Frameshift drive charging.
Well, I've usually been finding core dynamics all over the place, but I need like a bunch out of every slot. That's why I didn't want to trade them across. I know some of them only show up in certain system states as well. Kind of depends where you are. Hello. Thanks for the raid. Does that mean you also play Mech Warrior? Night. And breaking the game, or figuring out how to. Far. Playing with the candy. I was trying to stock up on some materials so I can go do some engineering. The key part of breaking everything. So you've had some huge cannons, Shady? Yeah, I think for best results, we probably want a Corvette with 2 huge short range. Also come to realize that the Corvette's convergence actually makes this a lot easier. I think even the Kestrel would have a hard time hitting the hauler. Well, I know it does, because you kind of have to shoot it at an odd angle. So where is some funny system states out here? It's not the one I wanted. I didn't want government. That's what I wanted.
Frameshift drive charging.
That was easy. I don't know why I bother trying to like approach it from dropping early. Just go back into SEO. The thing I definitely need was the heat radiators. Help if I turned off none because we don't really care about that. Probably gonna stick me back into core dynamics. I had a bit of fun earlier because right after we finished StarCraft 2 and I went AFK for a little bit to have a shower, my internet decided to bugger up for like 15 minutes. Wasn't enough to stop Twitch, but or Unreal amusingly. That stayed connected the whole time, but everything else is busted. There's the heat radiators. Straight into my face. I am maxed on those. It's the other ones. Okay. I don't need any of these. Let's go to the Empire system. I think if any fuel scoop would be nice to engineer, it'd be the one on the Mandalay. Just whichever ship is already struggling to fit one. To get into the really big fuel scoops, it's just kind of a little absurd if you were to engineer one of those. It's very pink. Apparently we're going to end up actually having a game of the main campaign next week. Our friend who's out in the sticks is actually going to be around. Usually out in the sticks anyways. More military allies.
Frameshift drive charging.
Also means that Warcraft 3 could get shafted. At least a large part of it anyway. Yeah, we somehow went a whole StarCraft day without playing Tavern Battle. It was a little weird. What I figured since the Elite stream happened. This isn't even the kind of system I thought it was. That would also contribute to it. The other one was on here. So many shielding components. It's supposed to be civil unrest. Looks improvised. Also got to witness something very funny when I got my Corvette. That when I went to leave, a T10 decided to, or T9, I don't even know what the difference is between them, went through the mail slot and dragged a pile of wreckage alongside it. Somebody exploded in the slot while I was in there. Possibly a few ships.
Frameshift drive charging.
One other material that was in here. I think that was something a little different.
Frameshift drive charging.
Even Empire. And just a lot of power wrecks. This isn't an Empire system anyways.
Frameshift drive charging.
World that we just step on. If they were ants. Now you're understanding why I find it confusing why Elite doesn't make more use of this kind of stuff, because it's pretty commonplace out there. You really just make something and just slap it into the system, and then it just generates it amidst everything else, and then just whenever someone's got free time, just add some more. Make some variety. Usually a lot of things are just made out of smaller pieces that are just stitched together. Hopefully using some kind of software for a lot of cases, just because it's kind of making things difficult for yourself if you're not at that point. So this is what, for example, Epic's city sample is effectively doing. There's a number of tools out there that also basically exist for that purpose of just kind of just picking out spots of like a room that you want different things to be in or to adjust stuff, and then it just kind of generates it on the fly. Usually not at runtime, but a lot of them are just for like offline. Make your map that way and then just save it out. Some of them are also dynamic that you can just like make levels without needing to have anything beforehand, really. But have robust enough rules that you don't end up with something weird. That was what really got me about, like, what was it? That was, First Descendant. And some other game that I can't remember what it was now. Just like, First Descendant doesn't have random generation for any of the levels. Everything's the same every single time. And I feel like there was something else I had played recently that was like that too, I just don't remember what it was. Honestly, it could have just been First Descendant I'm thinking of entirely right now. Yeah, even when you just get to the surrounding terrain and everything, there's a lot you can change around just to make things feel different, even if they're not that different necessarily. Why doesn't Steam make it not a pain in the ass to see what I've actually played? It's also kind of been the funny thing as of late is that most games just make their areas so unnecessarily large that they're just empty instead of content dense now. I just keep thinking of some of the weird times before where you have games like Lineage 2, for example, that there's just like, you know, someone says, hey, we're surrounded by like an army of orcs or some shit. There's actually like a wide open spread area of orcs. It's not just like, here's a couple camps. And now it's an MMO, so you guys can fight over them and get in lines because people do this for some fucking reason in an online game, I don't know. I think you're insane if you get in a lineup in an MMO. They just completely forgot about having actual amount of things. So just everything's really small and compact, and there's just like, especially the games that want you to go farm things, there's like one area to farm where literally 1-2 people could lock down the whole area. Always disappointing. Even Terra was like that. It was a little better, but Terra was still bad for that.
Limit expired.
I couldn't remember how big World of Warcraft actually was, and it's like continents were between like 131 kilometers and some as small as like 37. It's usually like consisting of multiple zones still, among other things. It's really just kind of the reality of it nowadays is that if you add flying to your game, the size of your map doesn't matter anymore. You may as well just have teleportation. The faster you allow people to move around your map, the smaller it becomes. I noticed, like, while we were playing MechWarrior, just all the little things inside some of the buildings, like, they actually have them pretty detailed.
Frameshift drive charging.
Like, when I was just wandering around, like, I guess it was kind of like some residential area or whatever, like, they had a bunch of little set dressings all throughout the little buildings. They weren't just, like, there and just kind of sitting there existing. Just even all the other little bits around the streets and everything, too. I think in some ways they kind of had to have interiors for a lot of these structures because you're able to just walk through and destroy them as much as you are. And you've got the office buildings and stuff where you can just kind of like shave off the exteriors. Yeah, like it actually looks a little bit lived in.
Frameshift drive charging.
One of those things Elite doesn't really get very well.
Frameshift drive charging.
I want to make another Ass Horizon, do you? I don't think anything could have been more insane about Ass Horizon than the barrel rolling helicopter. Huh. I think that is the slowest jets I have ever seen. like Dark Souls, is effectively being thrown into a world without a whole lot of guidance. In your case, the world ended and you've got your chopper still. Hello. Military grade alloys.
Frameshift drive charging. 4.
Sort of just one of those things that, like, I really wish I had just attempted to get some, like, even basic start on what I wanted to do, just because there's kind of a lot of overlap with those sort of concepts. And not being much of an artist, it's more like throwing some boxes together. The one I already went, no. Was it? That's a different one. These still military grade alloys. I had, like, very basic systems kind of things. I was trying to learn how to do modeling, which turned into an enormous mess, because there's just a lot of... I like to know the specifics of things when it comes to something that's going to be in a game. Like where bones should end up being to actually function properly, among other things, that a lot of people just kind of don't talk about and just seem to wing it and not really care much. I wouldn't be surprised if half of that's what just ends up turning into a style of some sort. Distorted enough to not look terrifying. like in a lot of ways kind of the same thing that's like giving me a lot of issues with doing more work on my own model here. Is that I physically don't know how to structure the ears in order to make them do what I want them to do as a model. Everything I had tried to do, it just kind of went strangely and not the way I wanted at all. It doesn't help that most of the people that say they're high quality artists and stuff and their fucking ears they've got on their live 2D model is just a layer sliding around. Most of the 3D models out there just... nothing really looks integrated. It's just kind of there. Doesn't look like it's supposed to be there, it's just there, like the way most games end up doing things. Like 14 at least tried to, you know, add some extra little bits and details there to kind of make it look like the ears at least were always there and supposed to be there and not just kind of slapped in there like, honestly, a lot of Arc Knights. Most of the animal bits they put in there were just there. Just kind of for the sake of being there, the way it looked in 3D a lot. A lot of their concept art or like 2D artwork they had for the actual game are like not really like that. It didn't really translate over to 3D very well in a lot of places. At least I've got the excuse that I don't know what the fuck I'm doing in Blender. These people are getting paid thousands of dollars to make a model. It honestly gets even more insane in the VTuber space, where it's like you've got a lot of artists that want to treat this like a job doing commissions or like actual work for people to do this stuff, but then they still want actual full control over the model itself after the fact. Which is also made worse when most of them just regularly have mental breakdowns and leave, never to be seen again, and just ghost everybody that gave them money, that now can't do anything with their model because the artist has the only one of the source files still. I'm gonna read about a lot of really insane shit. But I couldn't even like I don't even know the word to use for it. I could not live with myself consciously to like not give someone like the model like this that they have paid me to do after the fact. Like, they just up and ghost everybody, including like people that have already paid the money. Most of these systems don't have a high grade in them. Now, this is more of the case of, like, something you're actively using for, like, you know, say the PSD for the artwork that's going to be rigged to a live 2D. Just kind of stuff like that, like things that you're going to want to change parts on at some point. It's like kind of the whole idea is that it will probably have something be adjusted or added or removed or like whatever. It's not just a commissioned piece of artwork that's like, this is as it is. Most people out there don't give you these files, so if they vanish, you're fucked, basically. Actually led to somebody reverse engineering the live 2D format just because they were getting sick of it. Actually completed it pretty well at that. It was funny. I think they were still working on it. It's like if I ever approach somebody for model work, like I'm damn well going to make sure they're going to give me all the source files, sculpts, whatever the fuck is involved. It's like you're gonna give me what turned into this model, or you're not, or we're not having this like even start. Unfortunately, as well, like a lot of people also just don't really understand a lot of the legal bits, and some artists decide that they want to kind of start enforcing legal bits even when it's inappropriate. Yeah, or they act like they're giving out their secret sauce or something when it's like really not. There is an astounding amount of comparisons to like programming work and stuff. Because if somebody makes you a program, you are always going to get the source for it. Always. It's going to just give you a finished program. That's unheard of. That doesn't happen. It's like hell with Unreal. Except for a lot of cases, almost everything on Fab includes source, and that's the only reason I can use most of it still, because I have a source build, so I have to have source available, otherwise I can't use your plugin. And most have it available completely. So even if something breaks, you can go and fix it yourself. Something isn't doing what you want it to do, you can adjust it. There's been an unfortunate amount of plugins for Unreal that I've had to basically maintain myself over each version. even with like a lot of paid stuff like that, a lot of people just kind of vanish and stop updating things. And yeah, it's just kind of the problem with like just that kind of thing, at least for me, is like both of us are kind of stuck on the same thing, which is 3D models. So like that one piece of clothing I made and showed you before, I put it in Unreal, and Unreal just like fucking exploded on it. Not like it at all. If it didn't somehow crash it, it would just fall to the floor and not even work. That's where I ended up hearing about that other program for designing clothing that might do what I want it to do a little easier. Doesn't cost a fortune like Marvelous Designer does. I'm not even sure what that is. Yeah, I don't know what that is. That's VR chat, but I don't know what that does or what it's even for. Is that like part of how you get models in the VR chat? I assume it's like their SDK kind of thing. You know, that's also kind of the funny thing, and also a little irritating, is that, like, my model, just having masking for the ears, already makes this, like, incompatible with, like, the way Vroid stuff works. I'm using it, but I just kind of exist outside of its spec. have to set up my own thing effectively. Amusingly, I think I already had Unity installed for something else. I don't even remember what it was now. Civil War is not a very common system state, is it? I hope if this map actually showed me more things rather than making me play this game.
Frameshift drive charging.
I just kind of expected them to be like the systems I had gone into just didn't have any. Like there was no rare or high grade admission spots. So you're supposed to just like log in and out and just refresh them or something silly. Until one finally shows up. So I was also just kind of trying to just see for myself like what actually spawns in these places, just if I need more of something later. But the rules for it are just so loosely defined, you're gonna have a hard time anyways. Like that is an absolute trap of a white dwarf. Its jets barely even go out.
Frameshift drive charging.
Micro? You're far away. Another one. Closer. Yeah, this system's got like 2 of them already. I don't know what you mean by that. Is it just because I wasn't talking? For more military grade alloys. It's kind of one of those other problems with like what I want to do with a model and stuff as it is it's kind of less that I have what I want as like an appearance, and also just like how do I make it functionally do what I want as well. Like, if I had loose clothing, I'd want it to actually act like loose clothing and not just like rigid pieces chasing me around like a lot of things end up having. You're gonna have like a dress or a skirt or something that it would not just be this big flappy rigid piece. Some of it also has like pretty significant performance requirements to actually do. Like, the ears were just kind of the most actively annoying part right now that I was trying to do something with, but still isn't even necessarily what I wanted exactly. Just kind of messing around with the base model that came with the Vroid stuff and just kind of doing my own little bit of a thing to it, but still not really where I want it. That's what I've been saying since I started doing this and you were talking about it, is you just need to get a camera and just start doing it. Here's the supercapacitors. It took only forever to even see them. I know all about slacking. So does Mask.
Cargo scoop deployed.
Guy ended up getting a camera and then started messing with the model. We even had military supercapacitors before. It's kind of funny, I was looking for them in the list and I was like, where are they? And I've never had them. Great damage effects. May not even be there for the next week. Might actually have a main campaign game for D&D. Currently, it's more like we are going to. It just, when it stops and when it ends, I don't know. Now I don't even know what else is what here. Why don't you guys list the materials as the type they are? Oh, whatever. I'm just gonna go trade for the rest of these. Now that I got those. What was the name? 2.5, not even 2.2.
Frameshift drive charging.
Keep doing this when it comes to these close light second ones. Never gotten any of those. Remember where those came from. Takes like half of those to convert into the other ones. Forget what other things I was missing. The manipulators. I don't remember what a lot of these were even for. Biotech was actually something I chewed through on the cannons. Actually, just a bunch of the short range stuff. It's only mission reward. I don't know if I need core dynamics or shields right now. That is practically only used for resistance augmented boosters. they're kind of useless then. Aren't gonna get very many. This is why I didn't like trading across. To do like 10 trips for Imperial Shields just to fill that one out. And isolators is what I was missing for Dirty Drive 5. I'm actually going to need some of these. Don't want there, I want here.
Ship released. Watch for oncoming traffic when passing through the air.
Frameshift drive charging.
All clear. Safe travels, Commander.
Yeah, I also thought I was going to get more active use out of that full body tracking stuff, but I just kind of never really got into it again after I got sick, shortly after I got it. A lot of random places that don't like me right now. Because power security was getting upset that I shot Mask outside of the no fire zone. Something, I don't even know. I guess you're back in the nebula, aren't you? That's it. No. Sort of.
India, Romeo. We are happy to have you, Commander. Please note that all stations are at your permission authorized. Clear to land at docking bay 37.
I was gonna say that I guess that's the difficulty of getting short range put on a huge cannon, is that you're not over here.
Docking complete. Commence power down. Station services are at your disposal.
Almost forgot, I have to get rid of these. Probably want to just do the frame shift last and actually use a bigger one. Is this thing's fuel even gonna cope with that though? The SEO variant so different. What? Am I supposed to sell everything? Doesn't sell the size 1 shield generators. Only has the bi-wave. Hmm. There's a what? For real? What? See, only place that sells these is the Engineer in Colonia. That's what I mean, like... This guy. The only one that sells size 1 shield generators that aren't bi-weave. Dedicated am I to this? That is just stupid. The next one that's smaller is a 2D. It's a like 0.5 weight between the two. It's just annoying. Like, why? Yeah, it's like 0.225 versus 0.45, but realistically, with the way this works, lower is a hell of a lot better, so that's annoying. That's supposed to sell everything doesn't even sell everything. I'm assuming, like, how did modules and stuff even work? Did, like, in order to give somebody else a module, that had to either be through the squadron or you had to have a fleet carrier with the outfitting? I don't know how any of that works. They would be dirt cheap, and that's not really the problem. I was going to just say in the Discord, like, if someone's planning on coming up back from Colonia to buy some of these and bring them over. To bring over when they get back. I don't know how you trade them to someone else. They'd probably be pretty cheap to even just like suck a bunch of them back over from the automatic travel. Be having to go there and back anyways, but it wouldn't be until later. Like it's either make the 2-hour trip yourself or wait for somebody else to come back. I probably just. That's why I just don't know how that works. But yeah. So does that only work by like sticking it on another ship and then giving that to the squadron carrier? Is that how that works? They probably just load one up with 1Bs at that point. Just then they could be distributed if someone else wanted one. Probably only going to ever be using such a thing for this. So that's not too bad then. I legitimately don't know what's going to happen if you try to SCO with a size 2 tank. I guess there's one way to find out. I have a 2A SCO on right now just so I can do the engineering more easily. It's got a bunch of them, actually. It's inherently heavier. Like the SCO is... They're all 2.5 tons. Whereas the 2D is 1. But I'm gonna do it last, just so I can travel around easier. Just considering, what happens if you use the fuel scoop, or use SCO with 2 tons of fuel? Just strand myself out there pretty quick. It'll be funny. now all I have to do is travel around. Thing's kind of got a bit of an impressive jump distance on it for what it is. It's But I think what I wanted to do that I keep forgetting is I wanted to give it the heavy duty hull just because it's not going to do any difference, and just make it a little more durable on its hull at least. It's like, 'cause that shield isn't going to take kindly to hitting literally anything. There was other fuel tanks if I wanted to just like have more on it. It has 2 tons, but I was also like downsizing that. Or the 4-ton tank, I think. Kind of almost doesn't need it. As long as SCO doesn't just like instantly suck the fuel dry. A lot of it just amuses me a lot just because I don't know. Just a funny thing to consider.
Ship uncoupled. Maintain correct lane on exit.
Only half my fuel. Honestly, if you wanted to like really play it dangerously, just stock up on a lot of repair limpets and something else like that. I don't know. I don't know if you can reliably not cause module damage with a large or a huge cannon against a hauler. That seems like a problem. Okay, just what if you just shot at its hull? I don't think it would like it very much. Happens if we press the SEO button. It can SEO, just not for very long. It'll run out of fuel before it severely damages itself. Maybe should have just left the 4 tank on it, but whatever. It's not going to matter that much. Yeah, if you missed what I said before, you're probably going to want a regeneration sequence beam rather than the other one. Then it'll pretty much fill this thing's shields up almost instantly, instead of relying on its own regeneration. Fixed it. We're gonna get the image of Mesk bouncing around inside of the station in my head. Just
Docking permission authorized. You may proceed to landing pad 06.
Scan detected.
wish I could give Mesk an engineered hauler.
Warning, landing gear not deployed. Docking procedure completed. Ship secured. Greetings, Commander.
I forgot I could have put increased range on this FSD for shit, so I really wanted to. I don't even necessarily need to max this out, but it would be more convenient to have just that little extra boost. Just need it because it's the only engineering that doesn't make it heavier. Like, I guess I needed that power plant. I can do that one remotely though.
Power plant capacity exceeded. Capacity exceeded.
Honestly, I don't know what's going to give it more distance. It would be deep charge, but mass manager still works.
Power plant capacity exceeded. 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 Power plant capacity exceeded.
Actually, no, I can't do that yet. I can partially do it. I just can't, the fun thing here. I'm really just missing the cargo hatch anyways. Who cares about that? I was gonna say, I could just do the power, but I don't actually want armored. I need overcharged. Overcharged, as strange as it sounds, doesn't make it heavier. Now I have thrusters.
Ship released. Departure authorized.
Still got 400 MS. Old 2-ton tank. That's gonna cook me. This doesn't like being near a star. When you have a little tiny fuel tank, that 2A scoop, or 3A scoop, fills up really fast. Or did I imagine I would be in a hauler for this purpose? After Colonia. It's like, I never want to be in one of these ever again, and here I am.
Orbital flight engaged.
I can't wait for Mesk to put that video together. I do think this is legitimately like kind of game you could play on stream. Be really funny. Basically have to have a huge probably a Corvette, really, and long-range sensors.
Submit a request prior to landing. Docking permission authorized. You may proceed to landing.
FDL would probably work too, just wouldn't be as fast. It sounds so sad. I'm also facing the wrong direction. I am stuck.
Docking procedure completed. Ship secured. Greetings, Commander.
The goalkeeper might be the one that explodes. That was the unfortunate thing of Mesk needing to go when he did. That's gonna be a hard shot. Like, from our understanding, that, it's so fucking absurd, just thinking about it, I can't. The hauler was going over a kilometer a second. Esk wasn't even a lightweight one like I'm going to be. He was just a regular hauler, just straight out of the box. I wasn't really sure what I wanted to put on the distributor. I guess engines would be the most useful thing because it doesn't really need its system capacitor. It's not the one relying on its own shield. I wouldn't put it past doing it on easy. It's kind of what I wanted to find out when I was like... Unfortunately, that's something else I have to remember to go engineer and actually get, is I need to put A sensors and long range on that Corvette so I can actually see the doorway. That was something Mesk said, like... I don't know if a hauler going at like, let's just say 1.5 to 2 kilometers a second is going to do extra damage for that fact, or it's just gonna like ping off your hull and do nothing. For all I know, you might have to end up giving up some weight just to have like military grade or something instead. So you can actually take an impact. I don't even know if that would be enough anyway. I'm already putting heavy duty and deep plating on this just because it doesn't do anything when it's just a lightweight alloy.
Ship released. Departure authorized.
The jump distance is getting bigger. Though I forgot to put full long range on it. Can't do that in an engineer. They won't let you engineering other engineering, which is a little funny. It was also especially hilarious, just that circumstantially, fucking Ted Turner showed up as an NPC. I tried to rhyme into him and kill him. That might be a little difficult to make. Let's go here. Wait, all of these are some distance away. They're all over there. This is where we would have wanted a bigger tank. Didn't realize this one was 12,000 away. Fuel lasts longer than you'd expect. I am engineering for a terrible cause. Why do I have that many pips of fuel? Like, I have a 2-ton tank. There's something I don't understand about fuel. The FSD just come with fuel. Well, the short of the story is that I learned force shell works off of the actual mass of a ship. I am making a very, very light hauler. I also shot my friend with 2 huge force shell cannons and sent him like over a kilometer a second. I think could have actually just SCO'd the whole distance and it wouldn't have mattered. I don't know why. I think if FDev ever fixes anything related to this, it's just going to be because of what I'm doing with it.
Solon, Peterson, Tango, India, Romeo, commencing automated flight control routine. Please observe docking protocols. Access granted. Proceed to landing pad 06.
Do you like that time where I respawned out of the air because my ship took off? My SRV?
Landing gear deployed.
Isn't the Nomad like a full-on player death?
Restraints.
And yeah, I was thinking, should I put kinetic on this because I'm getting shot at by cannons? It's the exact same amount almost. It's like 2 or 3 point difference. Yeah, that's what I was gonna put on there. I have armor. Now is the sensors in the shield generator. Wanted to go to another planet just to finish off that FSD. Yeah, there is no engineer thing there.
Ship restraints disengaged. Commence departure.
Frameshift drive charging.
I never really paid attention to like my maximum distance of like fuel or anything. Arch as I get out of the planet atmosphere. This SCO on the Corvette isn't really that bad. Just kind of got to use it in chefs instead of just the whole way. I think I was just thinking of the crate a lot before, just because we were doing the one CG at that time, and it was really far away.
Conflict established. Reduce your
The
speed
crate did not
separation
take kindly to that.
Landing permitted. Clear to land on pad 13. Touchdown. Clear to offload.
Given some of the things in this game, I kind of don't think they'll care. Someone might get a little flustered over just completely ignoring the thing. Also, because, well, who knows? I don't even need to go anywhere for this. This is the only one I can just do with being pinned. Everything else needs stripped down. I do have kind of a funny question, though. Did destroyed modules have light? I was just thinking about that. I don't think they would change, but it would be funny. I also have kind of a rough time trying to destroy modules with that kind of accuracy. Where was I going? Probably have it copied still, actually. Got a 64, almost 65 light year jump range right now.
Detach sequence complete. Observe speed restrictions when passing through the airlock.
I gotta point out, because you'll never unsee it, this thing is the most cat-like looking ship that I've seen. Takes half of my fuel. I guess those pips are like a quarter of a ton. That's what they are. Every one of these max distance jumps is a half my fuel. This hauler, when I'm done with it, is going to weigh like about 20 tons. Fit this thing in the cargo of most other ships. I don't know if you saw any of that PS2 game. I think you were there anyways. That's what happens when you're streaming for like 12 hours. Just take your friend's ship inside of you, or one of your own. I want you to consider this, JD. If this hauler weighs 20 tons, how many haulers could you fit inside of a flipper? The Anaconda seemed like it had a lot of things that never really made it to the rest of the game, including damage modeling. Yeah, its volume is different. Still funny to think about it that way, though. And the links in extended cargo racks say that something funny is going on.
Romeo, commencing automated flight control routine. Please observe docking protocols. Access granted. Proceed to landing pad 06.
Come on. I don't think that's my internet this time. Imagine the shit you could have done before when engineering was still random. I don't think sensors had an experimental, it was just as it was. Or no, sensors was the thing I needed to do here. I almost left without it. Range is what was pinned before. Why is it lagging now? God. I have to go to the other side of the bubble now. your waypoints over a little. There's a lot of quality of life things I could pick at. Especially just from the whole routing system. Like, you should be able to just plot your entire route out. Or just have support for someone like pasting something out of Spanish or something into it. Let it calculate after the fact if it's valid or not.
Temperature critical.
Even a fuel star. Be a fuel star then. like some of the power play things like that could also use a ring of influence.
Orbital flight engaged.
Zorgon Peterson, Tango, India, Romeo. Automated flight control protocol initiated. Please submit a request prior to landing. Docking permission authorized. You may proceed to landing pad 06.
Landing gear deployed.
Docking procedure completed. Ship secured. Greetings, Commander.
Because it's funny to go so unnecessarily out of the way. The whole thing just seems just like unnecessary without it being any different now. That's what I meant before. Just imagine the stupidity you could do with the hauler with that. Now, the real question is, who is closest that sells this? It's actually the same system. Assuming they're even selling it. That's happened more than I'd like to say. That hasn't helped me.
Released. Departure authorized.
Frameshift drive charging.
Some of the parts I was searching for before were like updated within days or hours, and it was still not there. I'm assuming that's one of those things that probably doesn't change like sooner than a week.
Temperature critical. Frameshift drive charging.
Found water deep enough for your trash can to go right under. The toasty red dwarf, what the hell?
Frameshift drive charging.
And there's a tank going up the side of a cliff. That's what that was. I guess I should do my job as a moderator on this server, huh? those stupid spam bots that kept showing up before and popped into the CC Discord. I didn't realize that's why I was getting 10 notifications.
Resolving Peterson, Tango, India, Romeo. This is an independent star system, Commander. Request docking permission prior to touching down.
Yeah, those folding phones scare the shit out of me for what they cost.
Request approved. Set down on that.
Never want one of those as they are now. To anyone that's even remotely aware of like stress points and things.
Please reduce your speed, Commander. Contact, clear to disembark. Security forces are on the lookout for dissidents in this area, Commander. I would advise...
Yes, there was one of those toasters. Mr. Beast wants to give you things, etc., etc. Yeah. The only phone I've ever had is the one I have right now, which is a refurbished S7 Edge. And it randomly gets this fun issue where it gets these alternating bars on the screen. Like light, dark, light, dark, light, dark. Normal, dark, you know, whatever way you want to think about it. Eventually it goes away. What am I doing? I'm in the place for the engineer.
Detach confirmed. Restrict speed until clear of the station perimeter.
Frameshift drive charging.
4. Oh yeah, now I don't have SCO. My life is suffering. Yeah, if I really wanted to like wait extra time, I could have just juggled the module around with transfers, but it's still gonna take longer than I want to be dealing with it. I wanted a 1D shield, but those are only in Colonia. For some reason, it's only sold by the engineer out there. Well, this is a weight thing. But yeah, 2D was available, but 1D is only over there. I need the lightest. This isn't jump range, this is force shell. Getting shot with force shell. As I have learned, force shell works off of the actual mass of the ship. So I have, it's not, the hauler is the lightest. Hauler can go down to 20 tons. under 20 tons. Sidewinder is actually heavier than this. Just baseline weight is higher. So I have like everything that either reduces weight or stripped down or whatever I can find. I'm expecting Force Shell to do something really, really stupid to it. Because I had shot my friend that was in a stock hauler with 2 fixed huge force cannons. And it sent him over 1,000 meters a second.
Peterson Tango, India, Romeo, commencing automated flight control routine. Please observe docking protocols.
I just haven't gotten around to it and forget where I can even do that.
Access granted. Proceed to landing pad.
The delivery was even at an engineer. I didn't look.
Landing gear deployed.
My current expectations is because it throws it a lot further in space, the ground charging should be
Has been noted.
disgusting. And I was messing around with 2 larges before. I was bullying a cutter until its engines gave out from being shot repeatedly. I guess nothing really shows your weight in here, does it? I have to like actually look at outfitting, I guess. It's 21.3 tons. It's probably also fuel. Well, I still have the That's the thing. I still have the Guardian FSD booster, so that's where that extra is coming from. Should end up at exactly 20 tons. It's just kind of funny to call it the Locust at that point, especially. I have to go throw it at the carrier.
Ship restraints disengaged. Commence departure.
Frameshift drive charging.
Well, I think maxing out fast boot was a bad idea. I can't actually charge my FSD without overheating now. Between it and overcharge. Thing, it doesn't need it. This thing is so bad at heat now. What?
Frameshift drive charging.
Well, fast boot and overcharged, the huller can overheat just charging its FSD.
Temperature critical. Fuel cell bin.
Being near a star is just causing problems now. This is funny.
Frameshift drive charging.
Some things probably shouldn't have been maxed out. I'm basically using fast boot just because it's the only FSD engineering that doesn't make it heavier. Just so I can put strip down on it, but I shouldn't have put it at G5. You going to shoot me through the mail slot? Probably go to jail if I do that. Funny thing about that. People that want me. Actually, well. As far as I'm aware, it should actually survive getting hit by 2 huge cannon shots. I mean, the numbers on EDSY are correct.
Remain aware of other ships in your vicinity.
The short range force shell does 145, and this should have 335 shields against kinetic with 4 pips.
Docking request accepted. Maintain an appropriate speed during approach. Commander, your landing gear is retracted.
Landing gear deployed.
Docking accomplished. Ship is secure. Your ship has docked.
This would have been a big waste of time if it wouldn't survive getting shot at. I think even if for some reason it does mysteriously take more damage, it could just switch the shields to kinetic instead. Now we are exactly 20 tons, and if I burned off my fuel, I could drop it to 18. Everything is D and lightweight. It's got a smaller fuel tank. I don't think the scoop even matters because that's no weight on it. Apparently I have a paint job. And it is exactly 20 tons, just like the locusts we stripped the legs off of in a mech warrior. I need to go AFK for a moment. The only problem, like, it would be funny with an SLF anyways, but the only problem is it can't land. I don't exactly know how far over 1 kilometer a second he went, but it was both shots. I was actually getting faster speed using both that time for some reason. I didn't really test that. I gotta go AFK anyways. Like a couple minute AFK turned into longer. I don't know how that turned into half an hour though. I also kind of had the random idea that maybe I should have like a mod command or whatever that can turn on the other BRB. Yeah, something like that. They would switch to the other scene. Especially now that Unreal's in control of OBS. So many browser tabs open. It's also kind of realizing that the hair turning green every time I start Unreal might be just because I'm not setting the seed properly. I haven't really looked into how Unreal handles random streams. I might have to set it to something different initially and then it will be a little more random than it is. Oh yeah, you're... Well, a few things are in different places actually. I need to fix that. Caspian has a bounty. My Kestrel has a bounty. My Corvette has a bounty. Why is how did the Kestrel get somewhere else? Right, one was the... You know, it makes sense. One was from the Corvette, and the other was for this thing. I wanted to get rid of my bounties because they're not expiring. We have the squadron bonus, but it works a little weird. Well, this is what it does. If I can, and I don't know how else you're supposed to read bounty decay anyway. I think there's also some weirdness with it where it may not like actually decay unless you have notoriety or something. Or not everything decays. A lot of these bonuses are just weird. Well, it hasn't even done that, that's the thing. I've had these for like a week or two now. This one, this is from Colonia. I don't know. I was just gonna go to interstellar factors at this point just to get rid of them. I prefer to not get impounded, especially on something more expensive.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1.
Doing that.
Incoming message.
That's what I just did earlier. Stuff for a Titan drive, and then I just never made it. Took me a really long time to find a heart, too.
Orbital flight engaged. Docking request granted. Landing gear deployed. Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
I don't even get that. Well, now I have paid my way out of being a criminal.
Frameshift drive charging.
Then I might just have to go back and forth a few times. The whole fine and bounty and whatever system, the whole thing needs a revamp. It's kind of insane. Like, if you have notoriety and you have a fine, you can't pay it off. From scraping someone in a bloody hole going out of the station. Can't go to that station anymore until your notoriety's gone.
Welcome, Commander. Follow standard flight protocols around this carrier. Docking request accepted. You are welcome to approach.
Landing gear deployed.
Docking complete. Engines shutting down. Hello, Commander. How may we assist you?
I did actually clear all my ships. $742,000 hauler. I don't even know what's in that Diamondback. That was like the ship I had when I came back. I think JD gave me that for getting around to somewhere. I don't remember though. That was a while ago now.
Incoming message.
That was my Kestrel. It just happened to be at the same time. I'm kind of impressed how much that hauler can get around when you actually have it fitted out. This thing has like 70 light years of jump range. Of course, it has to refuel every other jump, but it can go 70 light years. Like stripped to the bare practically. I was trying to make this thing as light as I could, and I've managed to get it down to 20 tons. In order to get any lower, I have to have the shield generator from Colonia. I think that's sort of what JD might have done. Well, whatever you were doing with your hauler, I don't know exactly what you had on it. You said it was an armor tank, or a hull tank, whatever. Just all hull. Just saying, that sounds like what you were kind of doing. Maybe you get like 1 torpedo, 2 torpedoes. So I was honestly kind of wondering if it would be possible to just force shell the general into the side of the station repeatedly until he dies. I mean, when I got force shelled into the station, it hurt. And that was a burning station that doesn't move. Well, if his absolute's low, the impact should do even better. I'm pretty sure he actually has really high base shields. It's actually the other way around, depending on a few things, I guess. I'm entirely working off the fact that from my own observation in my VODs, it took him 45 seconds to get 1% of his shields back. Which means there's a lot of shields there, or he's got like absolutely no distributor for it when he's doing nothing else. I mean, there's nothing stopping you from cooking him while you're ramming him into the wall. The problem is all the other ships might kill you. I don't know why it's not a standard prismatic. That's all I got. It's the only thing I can say about it from what I've seen. That it has a really high broken rebuild rate and otherwise regens really, really slowly because he's got way too many shields. Depends if the server even gives anybody else that information. I feel like somebody would have done that by now just because there's a lot of people that do packet sniffing and other stuff. And there'd be no reason for it to be stored on the client otherwise. But I'm pretty sure it's a very modified prismatic. That's my only guess of the characteristics of it. Because otherwise there's no way his shield would rebuild that fast. It's not a standard prismatic. Like that thing puts byweaves to shame. How goes your own engineering? They were using the FDL for it. I thought you would have just used the Corvette. So they don't give you very much then. It's just kind of expected. Just whatever stat updates that you're going to see on the client. And then whatever additional operation stuff. Not where that was, I guess is the problem. Hey, you're some distance away. Even was he? Where's Mr. Toucan? Might be blind. Oh yeah, it's over there. Might be some of their efforts of trying to save server costs. Or just make the servers handle more people better. Maybe that's what they're trying to fix with their networking stuff they were talking about, is just limiting the amount of, I guess what would be, for normal gameplay, useless data. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure how they handle a lot of their stuff. With it all being kind of weirdly peer-to-peer, I'm not entirely sure how they deal with a bunch of things. An armored limo would be funny on the links. Sorry I missed that. Hello. Yeah, there's a lot of instancing issues. And I'd be curious if they did even anything remotely fix related to the problems me and my friend were having, but I don't think they have. Because we had a lot of issues that if we used navlock on each other, it was almost a guaranteed disconnect. And I'm pretty sure some of it was just because like one player loads in before the other and it gets some order wrong and just kind of breaks everything. Some kind of race condition, effectively. I mean, hell, I ran into the situation where I was in an operation, but I wasn't in the group. The whole thing ended up breaking when the operation ended. Like, I was supposed to be in the group, but I wasn't when we were actually doing it. And yeah, the extent of my knowledge with like networking related stuff is mostly from doing stuff with Unreal. Also just how you usually go about a lot of things when it comes to like game logic and other things. I'm sure JD's had a lot of issues with trying to get everybody in the same spot for a race. Well, the whole group, really. Didn't it just kind of turn into, like, someone it is working for, and then, like, someone leaves that group, and then the person that isn't there yet joins, and then just kind of suck everybody into the same place? Might be a little difficult with the matchmaking front end on it. They probably should have some option to have like a bigger group together just for doing that kind of stuff. Like, I could understand why they might not want you to, like, drag 12 people inside of a POI out in space, but they should probably have something to let you do that just for going on a planet or other things. Yeah, fun's illegal. You have fines for that. That's exactly why whenever we like finally slingshot someone from one planet to another, they're going to fix force shell charging. It's because it was fun. Even though it will probably take quite a long time. Even if the trip can be made. The other problem was just how do you aim this? I mean, the hauler might work a little differently, but the Kestrel just kind of weirdly became like most of it had no collision anymore. And then you just eventually just get slammed into the ground, or you bump your head on it and get slammed into the ground. Still can't believe that, like, when Mess did that, I heard the dunk of his head bounce off of his ship, but that didn't happen on his end. That was kind of the easier thing with the... It might just be a problem with, like, the higher force shell charge, maybe. Like, the physics of the Kestrel just sort of breaks down entirely. Now I'm never gonna unhear that if I ever do that, unless and then hearing it, it's gonna be there forever. Well, yeah, it was already broken to begin with, but the force shell charging was like doing some really weird things with the Kestrel. It turned the ramp into like a railgun, but the rest of the Kestrel would just like shoot you into the ground, and you just pass right through it. Like you'd also just pass right through it going up the ramp. That was the whole thing about it. But if this is like a side effect of just how utterly fucked the physics engine's getting from doing that, I kind of was sort of wondering, like it probably wouldn't work because we've seen us just pass through a planet when we did this. But I was curious if you could like use a mountain that would like you kind of hit it and then go up. I kind of gave up with the plasma shocks. I don't really like them, and the range issues and spread just were... I wasn't liking it. I'm also not that great at controlling range. Of course, the funny thing is I was instead trying to use inertial impact burst lasers. Which can also just go everywhere. Well, it's kind of what we ended up doing the other day, where I went like across the surface and kind of like cut through the top of it and then back out. And then I think JD went through the planet entirely and like didn't you say you like came out the other side? I don't know. I wanted to be able to do the jump with a SRV, but the problem is the SRV just sort of spontaneously explodes. Sometimes it might escape with like 1% hull left, but most of the time it just immediately explodes. This is the only downside to using the hauler is I don't have an SRV now. It's the main reason I wanted the SRV is it'll tell me how far I am. Because I can actually see the altimeter. It's also just kind of what I was trying to throw out in space before, too. I just need a regeneration sequence beam. I think Concordant won't be fast enough. Use the living crap out of Force Shell. Basically about it. This all started from testing thermal shock to see how this or that worked with it. Then I determined that thermal shock, the heat buildup it does, is entirely the weapon's unmitigated DPS. Nothing else matters. It's just the DPS of the weapon. And also because of that, it means that the retributor beam that is supposed to generate heat is barely better than a regular beam of the same size with thermal shock when the retributor has 2 thermal shocks on it from its built-in and engineering, and then it does less damage. So I don't know why it exists now. I don't think they even know how it works. But then there was questions long before this of like, how does Force Shell work? And as I've learned, Force Shell is also based on either the damage or DPS of the weapon. So when you have a overcharged or short range cannon with Force Shell, it pushes harder considerably. And the Force Shell effect on the ship that gets hit, the amount it gets hit with is based on the mass of the ship. Not the dry mass like modules use, but the actual current mass. So I built a hauler that is completely stripped down that weighs 20 tons. And I'm expecting to go like 2 kilometers a second when I get shot by JD with this thing. Basically science. Or as JD calls it, very funny TM. I'm not entirely sure what the point of the mining lance was, other than just being a mining laser that does a little more damage. Pulse disruptor is also like something I was really confused by. I mean, at least it sounded like it would have some kind of use against the player, I guess, but NPCs just kind of ignore so much thing. There's so many effects. Yeah, I originally started doing this because I was trying to find information on how thermal shock and stuff worked, and there was either very little or poor information about how it actually functioned. A bunch of people were like trying to test it under like specific gameplay scenarios and other stuff and not really actually figuring out how it worked. It kind of led to learning that you can cook any ship in the game very quickly with Cytos, for example, because they have really high DPS on them. And if you ended up using like a huge beam or something with thermal shock, you'd probably end up with something really funny too. Well, I'm not talking about vent, I'm talking about shock. The one that gives heat to the other side, or to your target. I'm gonna have to like spend a couple days just making drive space eventually because it's getting a little cramped. Yeah, that was thermal vent. Thermal vent is what makes you cooler. Thermal shock is what makes your target hotter. Thermal vent at least seems like it's understood, but that could also be wrong, which would be a funny thing to test, I suppose, too. Everyone says that that one was based on the thermal load of the weapon, so efficient always made it worse. I don't actually know if vent increases the target's heat at all. Like I said, it's something else I can test too. Like I'm open to testing more of these like ambiguous engineering effects because a lot of them don't have very good information about them. Well, I wanted to do some of this. It also gives me something to do when I'm like unsure what to do for other stuff. Or just get sick of trying to cut videos up. I might use the Nomad when it comes out for credits, but despite having a lot of arcs right now, I'm not buying it just because I don't like the way they did it. I was personally complaining about exobiology needing like an SRV module or something for doing this more in a less annoying manner, or even on the ship. But now they've just stuck it on the Nomad, so it's only ever going to be on the Nomad. Yeah, that's why I feel like it shouldn't have been just on the Nomad. I wanted to just drive around and have a bio wave scanner effectively. But now that's probably never going to happen. That's my problem with it. That's what I would hope, but it's really unlikely with the way they're currently handling all this Mark II garbage. It's usually just permanently adhered to that ship and nobody else. I'm kind of curious what exactly they're doing with the Rhino, because if they're adding extra mining gameplay and it's tied to the Rhino, then I'm kind of like, well, what are you guys doing? I still want to see someone drop that Rhino on some random dude in a settlement for the partner preview. I want to see that. That's all I want to see out of it. Yeah, well, if you want to see anything done with it when the partner preview comes out, you can just bother Mars on his YouTube stream when he does it. And yeah, that's kind of the other thing about it, is it's competing against everything else that's in the game right now. So unless it's either making mining more interesting or just doing something completely on its own, then I don't entirely know. I'm a little more interested in getting the Rhino just because that's usually the kind of thing I end up doing in a lot of games, is just mining. I wouldn't be surprised if you have to do some like planetary prospecting to like find a hotspot or something. And yeah, that's kind of what I expected, is there would be sometime around the 21st, just from the timing of their other ones. I've been wanting to do more stuff on the stream with Mars and JD and everyone else, but it's usually a time when I'm not around. Well, it's kind of the funny thing about the Type 11 already is that it has a locked vessel bay. Like a locked slot just for a vessel bay. Do I need to come over there? Is that the idea, or are we just gonna go in operations once you have everything? I guess operations is what we're gonna be doing. Do we even go to stations in operations? Well, we don't need the services. We just need the mail slot. I don't know, like, I guess the other question would be is, are there still ship traffic to those? Because that's what I was trying to do with Mesk before he went away to go to sleep. I was trying to... See, that's what I could have been doing right now, is getting the longer range sensors on the Corvette. I was trying to park myself just outside of the no-fire zone, and he would be like 2.25 kilometers ahead of me where the max range is. And I was trying to use him so he could see inside the slot if there is a ship there, and I was trying to launch him into it with force shell, see if it would like blow it up. So if you could do that in operations, that'd be even more hilarious. You wouldn't have to worry about all the fines. And up until he got thrown in jail for those fines or something, It was just like respawning inside the station. What? Damn. I paid you off, but you're... I have to restart the game. Relog. The bounties are paid off that they're still there. Am I free? Now I'm free. Yeah, it's kind of the other thing too, is power security will like start shooting at you even if you're firing outside of the no-fire zone. It could have also just been because I had bounties on me, I don't know. You'd probably quickly have the space police on you. You get really high bounty off of them though. Rack up a few billion. Find out the faction you pissed off is like literally everywhere. Honestly, I would ask if like bounty hunters get more aggressive if you have a bigger bounty, but I've had them come after me for like $50.
Welcome to the station, Commander. Please fly safely. Request
I really want that sandwich.
Pod 40.
I wasn't even at full speed. And I'm overshooting. And now I'm overshooting again.
Ship is on the ground. Ground crew dispatched. It's good to have you with us, Commander.
I don't know how that works. Short range might be unnecessary on the healing beam. Don't I don't even know what I had. It's kind of the other funny thing about this is the heal beam at least claims that it just does the damage and healing instead. I don't remember what my large was. That's the only thing. It actually wasn't even a large. That was just a small on the Kestrel. Because I think that one large beam was healing enough for like both of us to beat on Mesk's other ship. But yeah, it just has to heal fast enough to beat the two large cannons. Oh, I'm out of materials. Well, at least I don't need to really do much for that. I was using long range just so I can actually see things further.
Ship uncoupled. You are go for departure.
I should have bought a beam while I was there, but I didn't. I don't need to worry about that myself quite yet. Well, I might as well while I'm here. 'Cause this has two huge cannons on it right now with 4 shell. I only just bought it today for that purpose. Fuck.
Permission authorized. Proceed to Bay 10.
Slow down the fun way. Now I'm just really slow going the other direction anyways. It's got a lot of slots on it. I'm not sure if that is going to... This was the question I had about the Corvette, is that I don't know if that large and the cannons are going to be able to hit a hauler. So can regeneration sequence lock on to allies with a gimbal? Yeah, I'm pretty sure the smalls will be able to. I don't know about the large, just because it's on the opposite side of the ship. I'll just have to actually find out, I think. Well, that should actually be on that website. I already don't remember what that website was. But it showed the convergence of ships, and you could see how it would fit against a... And that's what it was. It's definitely going to have the Corvette and the hauler on it. Actually, it's not going to have a gun target for a hauler. Yeah, I don't think that bottom one would hit normally. It would have to be a gimbal. It's far enough up the front that a gimbal would have no problem, I think. Oh, this thing's even smaller, so that's probably still about similar. I'm going to have to actually engineer that distributor at this rate. Do I still have the material helper open? Yeah. Okay, but where's the closer one? It's the dweller. I couldn't remember what that website was called. Thinking like Convergence or Hardpoints or something.
Disengage from landing pad. Exit the station quickly and safely.
My friend was using the Corvette for a while until he got the cutter, and then he's just been mostly using that. He doesn't have a lot of the engineering unlocked either. Plus, they've been using the Corsair and then the Kestrel for a bit. It's kind of just been between those two right now. I unlocked this thing like months ago and I just never did anything with it, and I was almost passing through a star to get in here. I know that micro gimbal that they do is going to be bigger at longer ranges away. I haven't really tried module sniping with anything though. Well, the most I had done was rails, but I haven't used rails for a while. Concords seem to work pretty well for a lot of the modules. The experimentals. Huge just wins out on just sheer power is all. Finally.
Core Dynamics, Tango, India, Romeo, Heavy. Automated Flight Control Protocol initiated. Please submit a request prior to landing. Docking permission authorized. You may proceed to landing pad 03.
Landing gear deployed.
Crunch.
Docking procedure completed. Ship secured. Greetings, Commander.
I guess I should check something before I do this. Yeah, I do need to actually have efficient on here to be able to fire these forever. Short range also would work, I guess. just not ideal. I'll just stick efficient on here. Actually, I'm not paying attention. I can't have overcharged. I'm just going to overheat. So I still need efficient or short range will overheat even faster. How do you do distributors? Well, this is for the not really real combat. This is for keeping a hauler or something alive, which is just going to be landed. So it's full uptime. They're just gonna sit there unloading into it, basically. Why do I not have the distributor pinned here? I already had it pinned somewhere else. Are you prepared to shoot a cat, JD?
Loading gear retracted. Frame shaft drive charging.
Wouldn't be surprised if Besk just suddenly shows up at some point soon. Best did just show up. Bouncing off of my carrier. Such an awkward approach.
JD. Obviously, I need to bring something that can have an SRV.
That's the only problem. Is that the hauler can't have an SRV. But also, just like find something that can like I don't know, stick, you know, as many SRVs as will fit on it, like the larger hangar. Because the SRV bay is weight. You can't have more weight. And that thing can't even have one, can it? I don't know now. Can it fit an SRV? Not like some small ships couldn't even have SRVs, but maybe I'm wrong. Everybody can have an SRV. It's kind of bad for me to be in one anyways, just because if I get flung off, it'll reset it. I only have a 4.
Surely my unarmed plapper will be perfect for this.
I do have to say though, a 2G planetary vehicle hangar is it's almost a third of the weight.
Don't worry, I'm bringing the vehicle hangar.
You like this mask? My head's in the way.
Locust. You mean chicken?
It's exactly 20 tons. Locust is 20 tons.
Wait, I don't know if I can even buy a hangar on here.
Your problem is going to be trying to find a hangar. But I guess
Wait,
it's
I
kind
might
of
have
less of
one.
an issue, just because when we're in operations, the vehicles are just going to instantly respawn anyway.
I have one. I have an MK2 vessel hangar. Oh wait, that's for fighters. Fuck. Isn't it? Shit, now I don't know. I thought I had a fighter. No,
Oh,
yeah.
you can buy a Mark
that's
II
what
hangar
it is.
without having the Nomad. It's also lighter. Just you have to have one of the ships that can have the Mark II.
Yeah, but
I have
that's
a
got
Mark II
fighters, not SRVs.
on the Type 11.
That has, that can't have SRVs, though.
The vessel bay is for fighters and stuff. You need the planetary vehicle hangar.
Yeah, yeah, I'm gonna have to store that. Alright. I don't think.
So yeah, this is what confused the shit out of me when I first grabbed this.
I don't remember which my things had the SRV.
That I could just have a Mark II vessel hangar in here. Because I think the original ships got the Mark II and everybody else got the other one, I guess. It was a lighter than the original one.
Wait, there's no hangar here that I can, or station I can go to. What the fuck?
Where are you? I can try to look up where one is.
I'm at Birdmare.
I'm gonna have to just look at the map.
Why are you scanning me? I haven't even left my own ship yet. God, I got a horrible headache coming now because of sleep deprivation. I have no fire groups because I have no guns.
The station there has one.
I'm too fat for it though.
Too fat.
Too fat.
It's station, not outpost.
Yeah, but they're like little outposts. I don't see a station here.
Pasted you a name that you can paste into the game.
Oh, I thought you meant in Birdmare.
No, there is none in
Looking around in
Birdmere.
here. It's corporate. I always knew JD would catch up to me eventually.
That one doesn't have it, given it was updated 39 minutes ago. I don't know. Also the penal colony that, quite honestly, may have been where I had to go to get something in the same situation. For some reason, they had something that the station didn't, despite it supposed to have had it.
Also, I think the MK2 hangar is from the Plapper.
Yeah, it is. The Type 11, the Caspian, and the Clipper were supposed to have Mark IIs. They were originally the only ships that could use the Nomad, I think. And then they expanded on it. Because people complained. Because why wouldn't they have complained about something this insane? Yeah, the thing I would hope is that they would eventually let you retrofit the older ships or just give them like a variant bulkheads or something that makes them considered SEO optimized. It could kind of be like the very least they could do at this point.
I'm just holding out for the pilotable battlecruiser.
You want the bigger version of the Corvette.
Yeah, I want to run over people.
I guess that was called the battle
Let's see
cruiser.
how far you can launch that thing. At least let me pilot the carrier.
Yeah, it was a Farragut, that's what that was.
You seriously trying to block me from entering? Do you realize how fucking huge this ass is?
I think there was supposed to be a ship at some point. There was some kind of assumption that it would end up being another large. And just kind of realizing how much the Farragut just like dwarfs the Corvette. Just imagine a 2-kilometer ship flying off of a hauler, or just instantly exploding when it touches it. Your choice.
My first thought was, how much to have the engineer hauler to be able to launch it with a super large hardpoint?
Then you can get like 7,000 murders as the ship explodes. Yeah, I guess as far as like paid ships go, they're kind of just missing a large combat ship at this point, unless they do some other weird thing. JD is in Swedish hell.
No, I can't put the Scorpion in here, but whatever.
You should be able to put the Scorpion in there.
It's not a purchase option. Maybe they don't have it here.
I never thought of that being an option, an optional thing.
It's kind of funny, really.
You can only buy Scorpions at military economy stations.
Oh well. I'm sure this Scarab will take nicely to having medcats thrown at it.
Medcats?
Medcats.
Put some cat on the brain?
Got some cat. Alright. Are we doing this?
You said medcats. Medkits.
Medcats.
Literally what I am in the D&D game.
Oh my god.
Assuming JD's is all set up at this point. I can double check that. Yeah, I just had a lightweight fixed on the Kestrel. That was healing a lot still. I really don't feel like they're going to add like gaming content that's locked to an ARC ship. I would hope they're not going to anyways, but they could. I could be wrong.
Once they know that you can,
But
it's all they're gonna
it's
do.
more likely that the Rhino is just going to have a lot more cargo. Are you prepared for this, JD? That was the idea. Few times, well, probably not the few times, because I'm sure this is going to happen more often, bringing the hauler to operations. This thing even looks like a fucking insect. And like a cat. See, it's got ears. JD was hoping that she could just make a ship that could just cover it with its shield and just cheese the whole process. Although ground guns do like a freakish amount of damage to shields. Guess you would just need like raw shield power. Not really rely on resistances.
How do I join?
S4, your little home box, and then go over to operations.
It's grayed out.
Grayed out.
Grayed out.
Operations is grayed out.
Yeah.
We ran into this before, I think. I'm going to re-invite you.
Oh,
Guessing that worked. I don't know why, but okay. I just have to hope we get a planet. Well, I guess the first thing would be to just, like, shoot me in space and see what happens.
Oh, this will be funny to see.
No, we're just completely ignoring the actual operation. We're just here so we don't have to pay for our sins. I guess that'd be another way to look at it, but I don't know what the gravity was like on those normally. Are you ready, JD?
JD is currently contemplating whether this is truly worth what remains of her Vegemite stocks or not. I'm gonna get some coffee real quick. I'm gonna need it.
Finding an ideal place is kind of the other problem. What I'd like to actually find is a system that isn't in Colonia that has two, like basically a binary orbit of planets. That they have to be like pretty close to each other. And my goal that I want to see is I want to get flung from one planet to another on foot. You may very well just go through the other planet, as we've seen with this. It's kind of difficult to get an SRV to launch as it is, that exploding.
This operation has already begun. Get out there.
Alright, I'm definitely gonna want to see you get shot by this thing.
Squad, one of the client's megaships has been hijacked. It's believed they discovered a hidden base of operations while on security patrol. The last communication received from the crew
Going to go far and I'm going to go
hostile fleet
fast.
is being amassed. This time for a much larger assault. The fleet's under the
God, look
command
how
of the
chunky
same
I am.
general who attacked the megaship and has data containing the location of the hidden installation. Your orders are to board the megaship, download the data, and destroy the fleet. Further instructions will be issued on your arrival.
I'm ready. Don't hit me.
I'm guessing this thing doesn't have a no-fire zone.
Doesn't.
This thing is very interesting controls. Alright, JD. Deliver unto the cat the gift.
Flight assist on. Flight assist off.
You're going to shoot me with both cannons, and you're going to watch me disappear. Hopefully don't explode. And I'm going to watch my speed just spike.
Warning. Impulse attack. Trajectory disruption.
I went to 1100.
I like the delay! Oh, this is gonna be good.
I'm over here. I still had landing gear on.
Yeah, it turns out they don't give you much drag in outer space.
Oh, I mean, I probably should have gone a lot faster, but I still had landing gear on. What did I put on here again? Guess this thing not having system capacitor, it is kind of struggling to regenerate my shields.
It's alright. JD has ways to fix that, probably.
Okay, now shoot me again. Now that I don't have my landing gear out. Shields are back up again. Well, it's still about 1100. Just hear this like inconspicuous like sound. Wouldn't really tell me that like I'm being shot at by a huge cannon. There are no shields.
No, why would I have shields?
It might go faster. When I fired both of them at Mesk, it seemed to work. It's kind of weird. I don't know if you went faster than 1100.
I don't know. Don't ask me loaded
The
questions.
one with the
while I'm barely
videos.
awake. I don't even remember what hard drives they're on. I know I went over 1,000.
Yeah, I was getting like 1143. Yeah, you're gonna have to be quick just because of how fast I speed away from you. I probably am going to go faster than your shot speed.
Flight assist off.
Yeah, now flight assist off. Probably gonna want to get as close as you can to me. I know when I got Mesk twice, he went like really fast. I also just like shot him with both. This thing, well, it'll do hull damage. It won't kill me if you hit me twice. But they do have a slow refire, so I'm already going to be gone before that happens.
Flight assist on.
Yeah, it's a little weird sometimes. Now I am.
Assist off.
Went up a little bit higher, but now I've got to spin.
Flight assist on.
The engines are upset.
Flung my cat into outer space. What is this, Gary's mod? I'm finished getting my coffee.
Yeah, the ship speed only told me it bumped it up by like 20. Could try to like come at me at full speed boosting and like fire once and then try and fire at me again, because I should go in a straight line. I have to like actually come to a stop still. It takes a while to come back.
Flight assist off.
Yeah, that's what I've been doing. That's how I was testing how force shell worked. I don't know, the mass differences between like a really light hauler might not be as significant as I was hoping to mass.
Shields offline.
That did? What, like 11 something? Still? I don't know.
Flight assist on.
You're probably hitting the speed cap.
There may be a speed cap for space at least. You know, actual in a ship kind of speed. It'd be a funny thing to encounter from this anyways. Didn't you say when I like...
Well, we know that the ship will default down to 275. Which is really funny.
Mine wasn't actually decelerating at all.
No? I wonder why mine was.
I just keep cruising away at like 11 something, I think. Well, I think it was slowing down a little bit, but it wasn't very fast.
Oh my god! Dude, you flung me in close to that.
Close to what?
I am very surprised you got that much velocity out of a plipper. It also did like almost 30% of my hull.
Well, that doesn't matter out here. He'll just pop out of the runner again.
Oh, yeah, that's true. You are literally breaking the laws of time and space thanks to quote-unquote operations. That's why your SRV crawled out of the ground. And if you watch my video very carefully...
I crawled out of where my ship was.
Your SRV dies early on. I've been meaning to try to cap it. There's a frame where I'm pretty sure an SRV or a hangar is just floating in the abyss. Where the planet is. It's very odd.
Flight assist off.
One was, I'm assuming that was one. That was like 740. I'm slowing down a little bit. It could be the gravity of the planet. I don't know. Definitely not getting like twice the effect.
You're probably hitting a speed cap.
May just be an actual engine cap for ships.
Gun approved at 12.
You went up to 12? I wasn't even going up to 12.
No, that's what the dude in chat was saying. He turned a Plepper into a meteor.
Do we even have... We have a few landable planets here. Who's got the least gravity?
Alright, choose which one will be the Godzilla research project.
No super low gravity ones in this system. Actually, what I want to do first, go to the station.
I know what you're gonna do. You're gonna try to rack up some bounty.
Wait a moment.
Flight assist off.
Are you gonna fling me into the... That was faster.
Bye.
That was a fair bit faster. I didn't see the peak speed, but it went over 1300. So Premium is actually doing something now with Huge for some reason. I was getting barely any effect off of his Kestrel. It went up by like 3. I'm guessing that was both. That sound is so unassuming for getting shot by a huge cannon.
Most of the sounds in the game are pretty lame sounding. You have this giant giga laser and it's just like Star Fox 64.
This is the only problem, is I don't have SCO on this now. This one's further away.
Literally the entire time I've played this game.
Yeah, but I played before SCO was even a thing. I already knew what it was like.
I'm not used to having it.
I've been burning it with the Corvette every chance I get.
I don't use it a lot of the time because then I have to babysit what I'm doing.
I had to babysit. Just get there faster.
Yes, I do. The Corvette and everything thrashes around violently when you have it on.
I'll just let Jesus take the wheel.
The flipper is like, you hardly even notice that Super Cruise is even on.
You basically get a bit of a wobble.
I'm gonna see how close I can get to the station before it complains at me.
I know my main benefit of SDO is just escaping planet gravity and gas giants.
I wonder how much damage you would do to me.
You want me to... not here right now. We can check that somewhere else.
There is no armor on this. I don't have shields. There's no modules. It's literally all cargo. JD is one shot to me did like 23%.
Probably also fucked up a module or two.
Probably. Let's have a look. Actually, all my modules are 100%.
So you just took hull damage.
Probably because I only
hit.
have cargo racks. LOL XD. Can't damage my modules if I don't got any.
I mean all your core internals. But I think if you
those
don't
are
actually
still
hit where a
100%.
module is, it'll just do hull damage.
I still want to see you collide with an NPC ship.
That's what I wanted to do before you went to sleep earlier.
I was
wanted
hoping that when we were at the other one that there would be like an orca or something, but there was like no big ships going in or out at that point.
It was one of the
Pretty
other
sure you
things
almost
I
got
had
the
done
Cobra or whatever it was though.
was putting a long-range sensors on the Corvette so I could actually see the door.
Yeah, I was just eyeballing the little dots, and the crosshair dot I had lined up on it was obscuring most of the hole because of how far.
Yeah, that was my problem trying to shoot you. I couldn't actually see you for the most part. You were like 3 pixels. So I was just trying to use the leading indicator and just trying to shoot at the center of it.
God, the gravity well. Please.
I like how we both got here as you did.
Yeah, the gravity well killed a lot of my speed.
Yeah, that's right, as SEO through it again. Tap it until you get near
Give way to larger vessels. You don't know
10
who you're
seconds
talking
or
to.
so.
I am large.
Gravity wells are tricky though, because they'll just like suddenly let you go and you'll just like lurch forwards.
You're not supposed to go in, JD.
Tango India Romeo.
Too late.
This is the Flight Operations Department. Please comply with
Isn't this the
established
funny
docking
thing about this? Can you just like live all your twisted desires in operations? Like shoot everything at a station? I'm sure the station lasers will get you if you're in the no-fire zone. I don't know how long range they are. I know they're pretty far.
I can see how much I can.
I wanted JD to like try and shoot me through the hole.
Dude, there's a Type 7 right here. But JD went inside.
NPCs still derp around
Seeing
and
how
do their
close I can
usual
get.
business, but we can't do anything at it.
How do I go down?
F?
This is so disorienting when we're both spinning.
It was also what I was trying to line up.
Scan detected.
Alright, I think I'm as good as I'm gonna get, honestly.
What are you doing?
I'm trying to line up so I can see if you hit anything.
Does this station not have a no-fire zone?
I never saw it. I mean, it's not complaining about me blocking it.
And now JD has to get back out to shoot me into the hole.
Flight assist off.
10 kilometers?
Flight assist on.
There's a lot of ships coming in and out.
Yeah, there's the no-fire zone. So yeah, it's 10 kilometers away.
Flight assist on.
So that means I can go up to like a bit closer. I'm still going backwards. I got like 8.5, just so JD can still see me. wind up with it anymore.
Have you thought that you're in late stage retirement because now you're doing golfing?
More like catting.
Flight assist off.
Same thing, really.
I can see JD's team signal, but I can't see JD. JD over there.
I don't know where she is.
That JD just shot me.
All I know is that you have no shields currently. Oh,
I missed the hole.
you missed the hole.
I was like, wait, where's JD? And then suddenly I go fucking flying.
Flight assist off.
I just saw you out of the corner of my screen hit the side of it.
Now you can, I don't know. What do we do at this point? Do you just get shot at by the station?
This operation
So you
won't
end up
complete
back at the
itself.
runner?
Depart immediately.
Flight assist off.
Why would
Station
you go to
even
the
shoot
runner?
at you?
No one's coming in or out of it anymore. Will the station shoot at you? I can find out.
Shoot at the station.
I can't. I don't have any guns. What the fuck?
I guess that answers that
I don't know if the
question.
station shot me or if JD shot me.
JD's exploding.
I don't know what happened.
Jumped straight into the hangar. There's blue trails behind you, like you just dropped out into here.
That's kind of messed up, not gonna lie.
Well,
I think JD hit me.
now I guess the thing to try would be to shoot me into mask.
Flight assist off. Landing gear.
Bonus points if he hit the cockpit.
It's actually tricky to line these up. At least the shooting the station. Did I get you in the hole both times?
Mm-hmm.
I know I was taking like almost a minute to line you up though. It's time for the remote petting. Gonna get a shoe thrown at you. A big slipper. Oh, I died instantly.
I took damage. It wasn't a lot of damage, but I took damage.
I got sent into a hard spin and yeah.
I think you probably bounced off of me.
Might not be hard enough to cause you severe damage. Guess that would be the other benefit of JD's armored hauler. It'll do more damage when you get flung
It's
into
more
it.
of a missile.
Did he just get
I
shot?
think JD was trying to hit you with me.
Flight assist off.
So you kind of just get shot, and then next thing you know, you're going very fast. I didn't even see the acceleration.
That did more damage. You did not, however,
Game
impart
just
any velocity
crashed.
to me.
It just crashed the desktop.
It couldn't handle the JD.
It wasn't even a crash report or nothing. It's just gone.
Oh, I died. Did I hit the ship?
See, something else we had also learned if you hit the landing pads, you take more damage.
And that may have been what happened.
I wonder if there's landing pads on that station the general shows up by. Just gotta shoot him into those. Cook him so he can't run away, and then shoot him into the pads if it has any.
Oh, auto launch already launched me. Okay, hold on. I'll go
Gonna
back
let
and
me
land.
rejoin. It's actually letting me rejoin. This is a first. It has never let me rejoin before. It could also just be stuck in a loading
It
window.
certainly never let me rejoin. Autoland is struggling.
So is this another strain of Australian disease? You managed to crash me by shooting me and killing me?
Alright, I am a landed. It's not doing any damage, which is interesting.
You know, this is a question. Has Force Shell ever been tested on an actual landing pad like this?
I'm sorry, Operation Director. Science comes first.
We're burning valuable time here. Launch immediately.
I don't know where I ended up.
And apparently it didn't charge me.
Do you take damage when you're like this? Or aren't you immune?
No.
That's probably why it doesn't work.
I think a cat attempted to headbutt you.
We're burning valuable time here.
I can't
Launch immediately.
see or hear anything.
Where are you?
On the pad. In my ship.
Clear the pad and get to work.
Now I see Mesk in the little corner window.
Oh, I have flight assist off. That's why it's so hard. where are you going? I'm gonna land on you.
There goes half my shields.
That did a lot of damage to me. That did almost half my health. You're... What in the hell? Why are you in me? Explain this behavior! You're in me!
I don't know, you explain this behavior. You're the one rubbing into me.
You were inside my cockpit. I was seeing all the back faces.
Flight assist off.
Alright, where to?
Probably the closer planet, I guess.
That still did no module damage.
They're all kind of the same gravity.
Flight assist on. Landing gear
So, 7A.
A7A. This even is.
frameshift drive charging. 4, 3,
The gravity on the planet from here is pretty similar. It's kind of the funny thing about SCO, being on a planet ends up being easier to do stuff just because you're gonna respawn just on the surface. Just above it out in space. There was some like kind of funny issue with the game that I guess would be something else to try and find. Which, what was it? Like if a planet is too hot, you'll respawn on the ground instantly.
Too hot to handle.
This could even be a hot planet, I don't know. Tried to follow JD, but I don't know where JD went. JD wants to shoot at a settlement. Window on this is so limited I can't even tell where JD went.
JD went either.
I think she's on the light side.
All of JD's shields are gone.
This is a very lumpy planet.
Perfect.
Yeah, just the way I've like skipped off the ground sometimes off the Kestrel, I was kind of wondering if you'd like be able to fling yourself off a mountain to go upwards.
Gotta find a mountain.
There's usually some like really fucked generation in some parts where it just gets like really jagged.
Somehow flung way past you guys.
I'd probably make sure the laser can get me first, and then... Yeah.
Accelerated shield regeneration. Under attack.
The convergence on there works pretty well for shooting this thing, surprisingly, given the size difference. There's a convergence being a pain in the ass because of where it is. Was a little spot somewhere here.
Under attack. Under attack.
Are you shooting me with the cannons? Oh. It's telling me I was under attack because it says you're under attack despite it being a healing beam. Get out the back. Did that drop the shields? Yeah, it should be fine with both. That's why I'm confused. Don't. Guessing the shields actually went down. Shouldn't have gone down. That was the problem. I was trying to make sure it didn't happen. Oh yeah, shit, premium. Yeah, that's the problem. I didn't even account for premium. I need kinetic instead of low power enhanced. I was gonna say Mesk should. Otherwise I'll... Yeah. Guess I can try to jump on it and see what happens.
It was hard to land without exploding, I'll tell you that much.
That was a single shot.
I've got 15%.
I'm not going very fast, but I am probably gonna get to like 800. Yeah, now I'm slowing down. Is it gonna reach a kilometer? It's still going a little bit. Well, now I'm just getting further. Yeah, now I stopped. Now I got a camera full of foot. That doesn't show height, that just shows like actual distance. Okay. That makes a little more sense. So you're basically completely useless in telling your own height. Forgot to even put my shields on. I might have lived that. Hello. This is the good planet, yes. I can die and immediately respawn. Just bounce. Did he blow up or did he bounce?
That was amazing.
Yeah, you should be able to just keep firing. As long as you can keep with the regeneration sequence. I don't even see the shots half the time. What did you do? Did you try to land an SRV on it?
I threw a med kit at the SRV.
It killed you?
It got flung.
How are you?
And then it landed on top of your ship. And then it got launched into orbit and exploded.
Okay, but where are you?
I was getting another SRV. My ship has 15% hull, by the way. Landing was very hard, actually. The ground is very lumpy.
I went like 4 kilometers with a single shot, and yeah. Because we're on a hot planet, if I die, I will just pop back out of my ship.
JD is shooting you with cum. JD is shooting you with cum.
I guess. You can't fly when you're near it, that's the problem. You may explode it. You could try to jump on it. You're trying to jump bed packs. I'm backing away now. I saw the wiggle. Missed it.
I wanted to.
The beam is like almost as big as the ship is.
Huh?
How do you drop med packs?
It's in the backpack. You go to it and then you go to discard. It's not flinging it. It is wiggling.
You need to be more aggressive with it. Do you discard?
You go into the backpack. And you'll see backpack and drop item. Man, it worked the first time.
Didn't even. Oh, the shields went down. Go on. Embrace your destiny. Yeah. Jump on.
Bye.
You're fucking gone. You're already 8 kilometers. Well, that's away
My
from
SRV
me.
is gonna self-destruct.
Ship just like flew off somewhere. You're gone.
I'll never be able to land that ship again. I'm hearing a strange slapping sound.
Guess it's my turn.
I am very high up.
I went straight up that time. There's the slapping.
Yes, the slapping. I'm still ascending.
I think I see you. You're 30. You're 40 kilometers from me. But now you're gone. What was that button I'm thinking of? Navigation?
I'm still ascending.
I'm still going up. This isn't really telling me anything.
I'm starting to descend now. Yeah, I'm starting to descend.
I don't feel like I'm stopping.
I'm going down. I think you went higher than me.
It has slowed
Yeah,
down.
you definitely went higher than me.
But it's still going. Legs are still freaking the fuck out below me. Yeah, it's definitely slowed down. That's the other thing too, this is unassisted. Like, I could be boosting this entire time and go even higher probably. My legs are getting closer. There's still a lot of slapping sound. I never looked at navigation to see where it actually said where I was on the surface, but it's like 1.8 million meters from the center of the planet, I guess. This is getting really close to being able to go between those planets. Now I think I'm falling back down. Which is not going to be anytime soon. At 440 kilometers without boosting myself. This planet is 1,400 kilometers around, so yeah. Like almost a third of the radius of this planet. My batteries might run out first. I'm assuming my ship had left. The sound finished. I guess I could have used this to, like, expend my power more, probably, when I was still higher up. I'm falling as fast as my projectile is. I could almost shoot myself. But I can't aim down far enough. I feel like there's like a terminal velocity. I don't know where it went. I don't even think there is much noises. I guess my health also has to go down. Does it just take this long to suffocate? No, I guess you have to actually... It takes that long to suffocate. Really just ominous music and my screen fuzzing out. There's no sounds though. I think it took this long to die from this. Son of a bitch, why am I back in the runner? Couldn't they do worse by throwing kestrels at you that just do like infinite G turns? There's no catching, there's just 80 hitting you and killing you. You don't even see or really hear the ship there, you just kind of die suddenly. That happened the last several times. Didn't even see the ship, and I just died.
Orbital flight engaged.
I really wanted to have blackout fun times, fight against the descent. Still ended up like 20 kilometers away.
Still falling, apparently.
Wait, you're still up there.
I'm still up there.
You're 114 kilometers away.
Not that bad.
Frameshift drive charging.
God, BRB again. I'm making lunch for her.
How fast are you falling? Falling at 162.
I see a cat. I see my legs are above me. I can see my own ass. Such is the power of the ass. You're wiggling aggressively. The chase is on. I'm shooting you from behind my own ass.
You're falling at 162, and that doesn't seem to accelerate, so it takes a fixed amount of time to get back to the surface.
So much for physically accurate gravity.
Technically, it's accurate if there were an atmosphere and you're, like... Target destroyed.
You didn't even hit me. You hit my legs and they weren't a part of me. I have hull again.
Tilted. I'm actually curious here if I went 440. How long would that take? I need to try to land somewhere else. You'd have better luck if you went from, like... like, from over this way, kind of. There's no rock in the way. Beam wanders just enough being gimbaled that it sometimes falls off, but I guess that's what happened when the shields went down. How little shields this thing has, I wonder if it would end up being better with the two smalls. It just has to keep up with the damage is all. At least they'd be located on the same part of the ship. Guessing that was still with premium ammo. I think if I waited for me to free fall from up there, it would have taken me like 45 minutes. Seeing you flying around the flipper near me, the thing's fucking huge compared to that. You're going to land on me if you're not careful.
That might be where I have to go because I can't find a spot.
It's just jank as shit. It'll just give you a spot. You can just like try rotating as well. If it looks like it's a flatter area. But have you considered that the flipper is a loafed cat?
I'm concerned it didn't restore my 2 SRVs that got blown up, so I'm glad I got a big hangar for the extra 2. It is kind of a loved cat, honestly.
Yeah, I think you have to be in them and then it just pops out a new one. I see the shields went down again. I have to try to see if a small would keep up with, or the two smalls would keep up with it. It's terrifying. If you're gonna try to tap it, try tapping it from the other side. Are you just trying to launch the SRV into the ship?
I'm trying to do it a second time, yes. Because that's what happened the first time, is it landed on top of the ship and then got catapulted.
You're supposed to be in the SRV.
Yeah, but then I'm gonna have to land the goddamn flipper again. And this planet is horrible for that.
I think you'll come to learn that every planet is horrible for most of the ships.
It wiggles. I'm trying to. That's what happened the first time. It was perfect.
I think the
First time it's
Scorpion
like-
might be a little more prone to this problem.
That's why I wanted the Scorpion, but it didn't have it where I was at.
I'm just... It's bad if I die. That's why I don't want to be near it.
My medkit is gone.
You're trying to pick it up.
Yes, it's gone. It's okay. I'm 99 more where that came from.
It ate the other one. Now he's just throwing everything but the kitchen sink at it.
What?
That's terrifying.
Huh.
The shields went down again. I'm gonna have to see if the smalls are enough to keep the shields up.
How do you turn on your flashlight?
Hey.
T for time to leave?
You made it wiggle and you kicked me out of the menu.
Well, I made my medkit disappear.
You made my medkit disappear. You fucking picked it up.
Oh, that one's gone too now.
Not even a lot of logic of where this thing's gonna end up. I just gracefully went over top of the wheel. How are you driving? See ya?
See ya.
See you going somewhere the other...
Oh my god,
you
I am
went-
like straight up. I did just go straight up.
Do you see your altimeter? Does it actually tell you something?
48.55. I am 16 kilometers and rising. 17. I gotta get her soup. I will probably have landed by then, maybe.
I'll put it on full shields. Probably just hit the ground and then, like, go fuck off right into me, probably. Yeah, he just kind of drove into the back of it and just vanished.
I'm at 26.5. I'm just floating around. Oh, now we're starting to descend. I see you guys. You're down there.
Yeah, you are 20 kilometers over that way, so you're like on the other side of the crater.
I took no damage, which is interesting. I think it was like my wheel that touched it.
So here's an idea, JD. I will get ready to jump onto it, and you can try to tap it with the Corvette.
Give me a moment to get over there.
Before it takes
I'm
off.
gliding over. I'm gliding over like a bird.
Just because you might explode.
Yeah,
It's
I
gone.
wanted to see this, but
That didn't work.
the Corvette did not explode.
I think JD lost her shields and a lot of hull.
Oh boy. Ah boy. Oh,
I was
God.
hoping to jump on it
Jeez.
first. Your nose bumped it. It's a mess.
Alright, now you gotta figure out where you guys are at. You're over there.
JD's trying to squish me.
Cat mode.
Trying to help.
I touched a rock and got instantly stopped by it, and it's just like this tiny little rock. Alright, it's gonna be easier to call my ship, I think.
That's your authority link.
The impact brought me down to 33%.
JD's trying to shoot me with the force cannons.
She would.
Let me aim. You just don't move, and I will get in front of your gun. Keep firing. Pretty sure that was going right through me. Just instantly dead. As it turns out, Corvette versus Hauler, the Corvette will win. Still took a lot of damage. Just didn't even budge. My ship just instantly exploded.
I'm having a hard time getting back into the Clipper.
That's the problem I was having with the Corvette,
Alright.
is it's hard to tell where your nose is.
JD is at the Pizza Botanic.
I don't know if I'm gonna load.
Some things never change.
Orange Sidewinder.
That was the one I got. You cooked it.
Yeah, it won't rejoin the, yeah, that's the error I usually get. The operation is a bust.
I can't believe the nut busted. We lost JD. She's gone.
In order to leave operations, you have to go into escape and the exit button.
Well, I am very, very sleepy, so I'm going to try to get the rest of my sleep.
You might need more lasers. And yeah.
You need more cat. I need a scorpion, is what I need.
Mask apparently managed to fling himself straight up into the air just by driving along the ground into its side, like underneath it.
Yeah, I nudged it and it just flung me straight up like a missile.
Wasn't last time like 200 kilometers?
As a person, I don't know about an SRV. I know that.
Well, I
you
mean,
beat
as a
something
person,
out
like,
of
wasn't the last time
no
like
clip.
200 kilometers?
Yes.
So we went up to 440 with a half charge.
Amazing.
And as I said, like that's still
with higher
unassisted.
gravity.
I don't know how much the actual boosting would give, but that's unassisted.
Yeah, imagine if you found another .05 gravity, because that one
If
would
we
have been
went,
like
yeah, well, if the gravity went lower too, that might even be another thing. None of those planets were a 003, which is about as low as it will go off of a generated body most of the time.
I still need 8A thrusters on this thing, but what I
But
really
it's like
need
another 200
Scorpions.
kilometers or something. And it would be enough to drift from at least that Colonia planet. It would be enough to drift from the one atmosphere to the next. That's about where it flips over when you're in a ship. I didn't actually look at what the orbital cruise height on that planet was. That would have been another thing to see. We already like doubled the height just from that, so as we learned, premium ammo doesn't mix well with the shield configuration on it. I'm not sure if the small beams will heal it fast enough. They would be able to probably hit it more reliably because then they could be fixed. The gimbals unfortunately still wander a lot even against allies.
I think they have like a fixed wandering.
Let's see. Yeah, that would actually probably work. 2 overcharge smalls might actually do that. You would overheat though. They still can't be overcharged. You'd still probably have to have them efficient, otherwise you just end up overheating. This is like the power. No, if that, I keep forgetting the power plant makes as big of a difference as it does. They could fire those beams overcharged for 2.5 minutes before cooking. And if those stacked properly, that would actually heal for more than the large. At least going from that website, it implies that would work. It'd be easy to find out on Mask at some point. We are getting dangerously close to like completely leaving the atmosphere into another planet though. I don't know what that will do on foot though. That's what I'm kind of curious. Will you just go through the planet or will you just land on your head and die? You land on your head and nothing will happen. Will you die if you land upside down? Will you suddenly flip over at some point? Gravity will take over? Since there's no rolling for on foot. There's a lot of questions I have about this. I mean, is there even any... Well, Like, is there EVA? I know you were doing that in the station, but how did that even work? Wasn't this, like, I don't remember if the station was, like, moving around you or if you were actually moving with the station. It's one of those matter of perspective things, but I guess that was a burning station, so I don't think it's even moving itself. Yeah, I should probably also consider going to sleep. Because I am getting tired, and, yeah, I'm going to start having drive space issues. So that's going to be a problem if I don't start dealing with this. But I would say that more than doubling the distance is progress. I don't know why premium ammo was suddenly like doing such a big difference there, though. That confuses me because it did not work on the Kestrel. It added 3. Not yours that added like over 200. That was confusing. The difference between large and huge cannons is very big. That was what I did check, which was... I didn't check with, like, unengineered to not. It was just all short range. But originally, it was 127 to 170. And then MESC put more mass on the Kestrel, which showed us that mass matters, and that went 118 to 157 instead. And then he went and got shot with the huge fixed cannons that were short-ranged, and it went up to 208. And then both shots were 320. And then as we saw from like shooting her fat hauler to with the large fixed, the large on me, with the 20-ton hauler went from like 376 to like 700 or something. So I almost doubled my speed from being both smaller and from the huge. But then your premium just apparently did even more, which didn't happen with the large. At least not against the Kestrel. Then your Concorde against my Kestrel turned into like 130 for the whole burst. Which I don't understand that one much. So Huge definitely made a difference. Both shots from Huge made an even bigger difference. And then Premium, that I didn't even take into account on my shields, did an even bigger difference. Just the only thing I'm learning from the hard points on that ship is that it might need the two smalls to be overcharged fixed beams. I'd have to check, because they may not converge properly at that angle. I don't know yet. That's more of the problem. There is a website that shows where those convergence points are, and it looked like it should. But that was against, like, the wide side of a Cobra, I think. Getting flung 440 kilometers is a lot, though. That is just getting really close to being able to maybe lead. Like, the whole idea I had, that I don't know if the game even works that way, but you get far enough out into space, maybe gravity will let you go, for one. And then two, maybe the other planet, when you, like, cross over that midpoint in distances, maybe the other planet will grab onto you and start pulling you towards it instead. But as we had learned, there's 162 meters per second falling speed. So it's going to take like an hour and a half to reach that planet. As soon as falling takes over, like as soon as you lose all of your momentum and falling is all you have, it's going to take a very long time to reach that surface. I think the batteries and stuff would probably be fine. I think if you don't have your shield on, you can last quite a while. But I don't know. This might end up turning into needing some kind of suit engineering just to survive it. But I do have to actually stop, because in about 3 minutes the YouTube VOD's gonna get fucked. So good night. Fun actually getting progress on this. Seeing it was actually worth it. It did something. And you managed to crash me. You crashed my game by killing me. This is like end stage Australian disease now. SRVs do seem like they're a lot harder to fling just because they are a lot heavier. But I can't believe how screwy this whole thing is. But yeah, I have to stop now.